looking for my spot at the moment. Trying something new with this whole live from the ice thing, so we'll see how it goes. Feet that way. Be right back. Gonna drill a hole. Good. Get a second hold the fish out of. Wet out here today. Things are melting. Gus, what's up, brother? It's not bad so far. Let's see here. Trying this all new, so we'll see how it works. Whole new setup for me. Just got to make some minor modifications. Just get all set up. And we'll see how it goes. Might try to build myself a little more of a permanent setup. This is, like I said, just trying shit. See what we can see. Got one in the bucket already from my first spot I stopped, but I wanted to try some other spots, so we'll see where it goes. Get her down to the bottom. We're in about 30 feet of water. Transducer all adjusted and such. Ooh, we got a looker already. Come on, come on, come on. A little finicky. Nope, didn't want it. Looked at it, but didn't want it. Bring home some healing food, yes sir. Now I've got a full forgetfulness. I'm on fishing. Let's see if we can bring this a little closer so I can see it a little better and I can read. The screen's a little ways from me, so a little more difficult to read, but we're gonna try to keep up with it best we can. See what happens. Got some high flyers, some suspended fish at about 15 feet. See if we can find out what they are. We lovingly call them high flyers. Who we got there? SK Fishing. What's up? Yeah, I got one sauger in the bucket. About 13 inches. Not a monster, but certainly supper. Fishing in about 34 feet of water. This is my second spot. I got one right away. I got that sauger right away in the first spot. But didn't see a whole lot else in the area, so I wanted to come over here. This is just a little piece of structure, a little hump in the backwater here that I like. Tends to hold fish. There's a few. It's a big deep dredged out area, and lots of little humps and ridges in the bottom that about the only structure in it, so they tend to hold fish. Probably get some walleyes, some saugers, and some white bass today, hopefully. It's kind of my goal. Oh, we got a looker. A couple lookers. Probably white bass. A little school of fish down there right now, so I'm assuming it's a bunch of white bass. Oh, tapped it. I'll do it again. Do it again. The white bass hits so lightly. But they fight like crazy when they hit. Come on. Oh, he whacked it. Just didn't keep it. Damn it, another one. They're smacking it. Just got to keep them thinking it's going to get away from them, and then they tend to come up, hit it pretty hard, but they're just not keeping it. Come on. I felt it. Gotta hit it harder than that. Oh, another one. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can feel the tip of my rod getting smacked. I'm just not keeping a hold of it. There's one. Feels like a nicer fish, probably a white bass. Oh yeah, nice little white bass. Come here, buddy. Oh. Yeah, not a bad fish. Get him back in. Back down to the bottom. Let's go for another. See if we can get a walleye to come up and look this time. Thanks, Gus. Thanks, what is that, Country Living? Thank you, Country Living. Again, sorry if it takes me a second watching the depth finder, and then all the print's pretty small on the screen, so it's kind of hard to read. Need to figure out a way that I can double my screen so you guys can see the screen and the camera at the same time, or have two cameras going. Oh, there's one looking. There's one looking. That came up like a walleye or a sauger. Come on. Come on and hit it. You know you want to. It's going to get away from you, buddy. If you make them think it's going to get away, sometimes they'll come up and smack it. They don't want to lose out on a meal. Looks like a pretty decent sized fish according to the depth finder too. Hard to say when you're 30 feet down, 35. 34.6 according to the depth finder. That's my second fish of the day that I caught a minute ago. My first white bass. I did catch a sauger earlier. Haven't been going very long. Just kind of getting started. Got out here. This is my first trip to the ice this year, so kind of getting everything straightened up. I had a screw that was loose on my auger. I got it at least somewhat tightened up to where it'll survive the day. Do a little maintenance when I get home. Oh, got another looker. Come on. Come on. They're coming up and looking a lot. I just can't get them to bite it all the time. So just got to tease them a little bit. So for some reason, if you make them think it's gonna get away from them, they're not gonna get a meal. They'll come snatch it up a lot of times. Bounce it off the bottom a couple times, make a little noise. Oh, had a bite. There's one. Come on up. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, nice striper. White bass. Whatever you want to call it. He slammed it too. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh, yeah. He took it down deep, got it right in the gills. He'll be coming home with me. Oh yeah, look at that guy. Nice fish. Don't mind the notifications on my phone. I don't have it on silent. Alright, now that we got some fish biting, get comfy. Get the chair out here. Didn't want to get too comfy before I had to get set up. Get the chair out here, get my coffee within reach. Gotta have the coffee nearby. It's a lot of water on the ice today. It's a little bit warmer. And it rained yesterday. But we're on about 5 inches of ice. Seems like it's pretty steady thickness. We are good to go. Some minor adjustments to set up here. There we go. Keep everything up and dry. And back to her. There we go. Got me a little Helsinki shad colored jig and wrap for my flavor today. Now you're talking, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I like my comfort. You know that of all people, Gus. For anybody not familiar, Shelby in there is my neighbor Gus. And Shelby in the chat. back down. I already got one fish in the area. Don't know if he's going to do anything. He's thinking about it. He's kind of looking a little, just not quite quite willing to commit. Must be a male. For anybody, any females on here. Everybody seems to like that joke. My wife loves it when I say that they won't commit. Must be a guy. Had one other group out here. They weren't able to catch anything today, so they're giving up. Ain't no fish in that mud hole, Robo. I already got 2 in the bucket, and I've caught 3. Yeah, probably be having some fish for supper, Gus. I think Amber might come over tonight for a movie night, hang out with me and the wife, but you, of course, are always welcome at our house. So I will most likely be frying up some fish. You are correct, sir. Unless something happens and I don't catch a damn thing else, but even then we could thaw some out. I got some in the freezer. I always got some in the freezer. Try to keep myself pretty well stocked. CGI, Robo. Brought those fish in from the store. Yeah, they're still flopping. Be hard to get them from the store that way. Oh, here we go. We got another school coming in. Starting to look. Just light little movements, just enough to get them enticed. We got some coming in up higher. We're gonna forget those little guys on the bottom. We're gonna come up higher and see if sometimes the suspended fish in this area, you can find them suspended like halfway through the water column. You can find yourself some really nice walleyes sometimes. So I tend to skip the little guys on the bottom if I see the suspended fish, because I surprised myself one day. I was bringing in my line and a fish nailed it, and it was like a 24-inch walleye, and I was like, where in the hell did that come from? And it was a suspended fish. So I've been testing the theory. Ooh, what do we got here? Got a suspended one. Oh, doesn't want to look. All right, we'll drop her back down another 15 feet and get back down to the bottom. Probably a bunch of white bass down there right now, but boy, are they hungry. What do I use for base? Or for bait? I've got a jigging wrap on right now. No live bait. This is just an artificial lure. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's one. He came up and hit it hard. I do not have a Shimano. Right now I'm running I don't even remember what this is. I'll have to look. What do we got here? He's fighting. I guess it's a white bass with a nice walleye. Oh yeah, another nice white bass. Come here, buddy. Come here. Yeah, he was hungry. Come here. There we go. How's that, Robo? Straight from the store, he says. This is nature's store right here, brother. That's a nice white bass. About 13 inches, 14 inches. Might even be a little bigger. Not worth measuring because it don't matter. Keep them at any size. Yeah, here's, for those asking for bait, just a jig and wrap. Just gets down in there, swims around. That's NFL pregame show. There you go, Gus. What do we got? Super video. Hot damn. Fish are brought to you by Pixar. I love it, Robo. You're cracking me up, brother. Trying to see if I can get this set up to where I can read you guys better, because it's just far enough away. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, I wonder. Let's do this. We'll just dump the fish in on the ice. See if we can't turn this bucket upside down. Get a little better perspective on life. How about now? Now can you hear me? I think I bumped the mute button there for a moment. We better? There we go. Good. Good. I said, just another experiment. Yeah, we're gonna shed a layer. It's warm out today. For those of you not from the Midwest or from the North, it is 34 degrees and it's warm. I got to take off my coat. Not everybody agrees with that, but around here, that's a warm day. Ice is a little uneven here. There we go. Get the seat adjusted good. Got to be comfy. Got to have comfort first. All right, get back where I can see everything. Okay. Need that for bank fishing? Yeah, it's a nice chair. This is a Bog, is the brand. Bog Nucleus maybe? It's nice because it's got 4 adjustable legs, so I use it for hunting when I'm sitting on a sloped area, or how often do you find even terrain in the timber and stuff, or even in the pasture for that matter. I use it to level my seat so I can be comfy. My transducer adjusted here so I can see a little better. I am using live scope. Some people say that means you're not a fisherman. I laugh at those people because live scope certainly does not make them bite. I have had lots of days with 0 fish, regardless of live scope. There we go. That's a little better. Now, what we got? 34 degrees. It's warm. I think you forgot the one in front of the 3. 134 degrees. Nope. It's foggy. It's misty. And it's 34 degrees, but it's warm. I mean, after a while, I'll probably cool off a little, put the coat back on, and just cycle back and forth. Yep, a lot of water on the ice. Well, Justin, you know as well as I do, we had that rain and ice storm yesterday. Yeah, I went hunting yesterday, and it was some fun driving on the way home. We actually got out to the blind before the storm hit. But yeah, it was an interesting drive on the way home for sure. How thick is the ice? We're sitting at about 5 inches, 5, 6. I didn't measure it. It's pretty comfortable thickness for me. Let's see here. I got my handy dandy super duper icer scooper with a measuring tape on it. My guesstimate was 5 inches. We're at 6 inches. So very comfortable thickness for me. Hopefully we don't lose it this week when it gets warm again. Ice fishing before it gets warm again. Yep, you got it, Justin, because it's gonna heat up again this week. I don't know if the ice will be good enough to fish next week or not. I don't care. I'll stay in the car. Yeah, well, to each their own. To each their own. Last year we had a week where it was like highs of, I think, 5 degrees at the most, 20, 30 mile an hour winds. It was cold as balls. The lows every morning when I was getting to the ice were in the negatives, and I fished pretty much all week, but that was almost the entire ice season last season. It was very short-lived. But yeah, I'm kind of a diehard. When it's really cold, I'll bring out my tent and stuff. Yep, plenty of ice for new ice. You got it. It's clear as can be. How close to... Oh, Ty. Gotcha. Ice fishing could be fun. No house, though. Yep, I've got a tent. A couple tents, actually, that I'll set up if it's cold out. But a lot of times I do just like this because I'm all about hole hopping. I'll drill a bunch of holes. Yep, Justin and I live 10-20 minutes apart, give or take. You must try. Hey, it's a great time. If you can stomach the cold, and actually, like when I set up my ice, no, I'm on the Mississippi River, Justin. I don't ice fish the Wapsie. There's just not a lot of good spots to ice fish it safely. But when I set up my ice house, my tent, I usually run a heater inside, and it stays 60, 70 degrees inside. those are the comfy days. I'm in a t-shirt and jeans in those days sometimes. It's all about the comfort. I wonder, Justin, do you know if you can share a live? Share your active live? You're more of a YouTube liver than I am. I could share this to my buddy who's sitting in my deer blind right now hoping to shoot a deer. Let's see here. Let me try something. Hopefully I don't lose you. If I do, I'll bring her back. Hey, there we go. We do have a live share. Hey, am I back again? Yeah, I'm trying, Justin. Looks like I can do it. I just have to get the right program. There it is. Hey, I'm back. All right, cool. I just sent it to my buddy that's out hunting. Oh, got one looking. Come on, come on. Come on, hit it. Hit it, you little bastard. You know you want it. You're looking at it, you know you want it. Boy, he is just right there. He's chasing it all over. These lures swim in a circle. They kind of dart around like a little fish. And you can actually watch the fish chase after it when they really want it. Just got to get him thinking he's going to lose his meal, and he'll come after it harder. No, he didn't want it, but there's more on the bottom. Let's get down and check those out. Yeah, whack. I wish it was a whack on that one. Oh, what do we got? We got a little school coming through. Squirt a little Arby's sauce on my jigs seems to help. I might have to try that, Robo. I typically use all artificial, unless I'm doing like a dead stick or a tip up or something, then I'll have a minnow on there. But for the most part, I don't even tip my artificials. I just run artificial only. The jig and wraps, at least, I think they have a better action when you don't tip them. I feel like when you do tip them, they don't swim the way they're supposed to, and I tend to not get as many fish. Fishies. Some minor adjustments here. For the live scope, you got a big transducer that's in your hole, and so I typically run two separate holes. One for the transducer, one for the fishing, just so they don't get tangled together. And sometimes I got to make some adjustments. On a serious note, JJ's Magic Dies for bass lures is insanely good. Oh, good to know. I don't bass fish much, but that's good to know when I do decide to. I got all the bass stuff. I just don't do it much. Oh, Gus, I'm not changing anything other than just making sure my transducer is pointing in the right direction so I can see my lure good and stuff. Makes things a little better that way. It'll work for bass. It'll work for white bass and crappie. Good to know. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. What was it? JJ's Magic Die. All right, yeah, I'll check that out. We got a little outfitter down the road, Clark's Outfitters, that he does a lot of stuff for bass fishing guys and stuff. I'll have to see if he's got it, and if he doesn't, I know he can get it for me. It's got heavy garlic scent. Okay, yeah, I've had a few that I've actually had lures that have coffee scent, which you'd never think would do much, but boy, the bass love them. I don't know what it is, but they love it. It really makes me wonder, because why the hell would bass want coffee scent? It doesn't wash away after the 5th cast. That's good. I can try putting it on some of my walleye crankbaits and stuff too, or my walleye jigs. You never know, it might work for those too. If it works for one fish, it might work for them all. Ooh, we got a school coming in down at the bottom. Ooh, we got a looker. It's a big mark. Come on. Come on. Oh, he bit it. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Probably a white bass. I think it's a small school of white bass that's coming through. Come on, buddy. Yeah, my normal fishing buddy, he's out at the farm hunting right now. in my deer blind, trying to fill his other tag. He filled a buck tag yesterday. Come on, fishies. Come on, fishies. There's a few of them down there just looking. Fishies. Tug, yeah. Yeah, boy, when these guys hit, it's just like a thump. I mean, I'm using braided line, and this is a pretty stiff rod. I mean, this is my jigging rod for a reason, because it's super sensitive, and I can feel every little tap. Like, I feel like when they sniff the lure, I can feel it. Walleyes like to headbutt stuff, it seems like, so I like to have something that's got a little bit of backbone, so when they do it, I can just jack them with the hook. A few more fish down near the bottom at the moment. I'm fishing 34 feet deep, 34.6 it says, and I'm currently about 4 or 5 feet off the bottom with my lure. There's schools of fish coming through here and there. Walleyes come through and jump up from the bottom and check it out. Speaking of which, that sauger's getting a little more active. Making a mess. Oh, where's my lure? I can't see it on there. Yeah, I love ice fishing. It's quiet and it's peaceful. 34 feet, too much. That's deep enough for swamp things to live in. It gets down to about 60 feet where I'm at, 50, 60. Tap bottom. Yep, I actually just did that a second ago, Gus. I thumped my lure off the bottom and make a little noise, stir up a little mud. For some reason, the walleyes tend to like that. But yeah, 34 feet deep. It gets down to, I think 60 is the deepest spot in here. I can't remember offhand. I tend to find a lot of fish in the 30 to 50 range, at least the striped bass or white bass. Oh, here we got a group of fish coming in up high. Let's see what we can do there. A 12-foot stocked pond. I fish the Mississippi River a lot, so there's a lot of deep holes. Sometimes my depth finder, I'll see a big mark come across the bottom out here, and I can tell that it's 4 to 5 feet long on this live scope, and it's usually, I've never caught any of them, but I'm guessing it's a sturgeon. Oh, got a high flyer looking. That could be a walleye. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. He's circling it. He's thinking about it. Just doesn't want to commit. Oh well. Oh, maybe. Oh, let me get this one here. There we go. Now I can see my screen a little better. Zoom in a little more, make my lure look a little bigger. Come on, come on, come on. Boy, they come up and it's almost like they're sniffing it. And they'll follow it around in a circle. Just got to get them to want to bite it. Thanks, Robo. Glad you stopped by. I'll be fishing for a while. I'm assuming I'll stay live for quite a bit. So if you get done with chores and you want to stop on by or stop on back again, I'll probably still be here. See how quickly I fill my limit, hopefully today. We'll see what happens. Go back down to the bottom. Small school of fish awaits there. Oh, but then we got more high flyers, damn it. Every time. Gotta try for them high flyers. Pays off. Those suspended active fish. Boy, the suspended fish just keep circling my lure. I wish I could show you guys what I'm seeing, because it's just crazy the way they just circle it. They get down under it, they come up, they look, and they kind of follow it around, and then they'll go back down, then they'll come back up. I just don't know what they want to do with it. They don't know what to think of it. I want to see them turn, point up, and just nail it. Fresh peanut oil. I don't need peanut oil. I got that good old corn oil, Gus. French? No, I don't speak French. Put some scent on it. I do not speak French. En français. That's about the best you're gonna get out of me. Oui, oui. Just gotta get that transducer in just the right spot. Just like I said earlier, now it's starting to get a little chilly, so I'll put my coat back on. Instead of be cycling back and forth, if it wasn't so damp today, it wouldn't be so bad. But dampness just sends a chill through you. Well, we got a school of fish on the bottom. Let's see what we got going on. Made the mistake of leaving my coat pointed up. Now it's a little damp on the inside. Oh well, I'll survive. Fishing in French. Pêche? I know in Spanish it's pescado, it's fishing. I know French and Spanish aren't horribly different from each other. Pescado or pescando, something like that. There we go. Gain just a little bit here. Just getting it all adjusted so I can see the best possible. My lure and the fish around it. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. A small school of fish under it. They just don't seem to want to do much. Oh, and as I say that, here comes one. Come on, buddy. You know you want to eat it. Oh, you smacked it. Come on, smack it again. I dare ya. I dare ya. You little shit. Freaking hit and run. Hit it and he took off. How thick is the ice? I'm sitting on about 6 inches right now. Nice clear ice. Almost see right through it. Looks like glass underneath. Just a few bubbles underneath where I had some fish flopping and stuff. Pushing some air down underneath. Oh, here comes another one. Come on, come on. There he is. Got him. Come on, buddy. Come on. Pretty sure this is a white bass. Yep, smaller white bass. Come here. Hold still. Let me get your lip. There we go. Trying to unhook you as gently as possible. Get you back down in there. Oh, come here, little shit. Not a big guy, just a little guy. We're gonna put him back, let him grow up. Hopefully we'll catch him again in 10 years when he's giant. Oh, what have I missed here? New ice. That clear ice is always freaky. Yeah, it is kind of freaky sometimes. It looks like there's a big mark. I don't know what that is. Oh, but it's looking, holy shit. That thing's huge. That thing's huge. Oh God, if it bites. Come on, come on. That's got to be a giant walleye. Maybe a northern, I don't know. Oh, that mark is giant. Come on. No, don't turn away. Come back and bite it. Oh my God, that mark was huge. Come on. Oh man, that one had the heart going for a minute. It was so big, and he was looking real freaking hard. Wow, that was a big mark. Oh well, we'll get him on the next time he comes around. Another little guy on the bottom, another white bass probably. Come on up. Ready? Ready? Come on. Come on. There he is. Got him. Come on. It's a little bit nicer fish, it feels like. Yeah, I can see the fish from like almost 10 feet down because it's so clear. Watch him coming up. Another white bass. Nailing them, as my father-in-law likes to say. Oh, another one, not a monster. Put him back, let him grow up. Down to the depths we go. All right, and back down I go. Might try upping my lure size here before too long. If I get another big mark like that, comes in and looks. Sometimes them walleyes, for some reason, don't want the smaller lures, but if you give them a bigger lure, they're just all over it. Never know if it's open water or spring under. Yeah, it literally looked like open water when I got out here today. It was crazy. Oh, another one looking. Another one looking. Come on, come on. There you wanna. I want to see some walleyes now. That's what I'd love to see. Get them mixed in with these schools of white bass. I think the walleyes are more suspended today though, so I'm gonna have to find them here and there when the school comes through. Let's go, he says. I am on him, Gus. Yes, I come to this spot a lot for a reason. Oh, there's another one. This is why, because you can always find something biting. Usually you can at least find white bass, but sometimes you get some really, really nice walleyes. That's what I really hope for. But either way, you can have a hell of a day fishing. Almost there, almost there. Another nice white bass. Putting up a good fight. That's one thing about white bass. They always put up a damn good fight. Come here. There we go. Got you, brother. Get you unhooked. Nice little picture. And send him back in. Just working with my GoPro here. I got my GoPro running, so I got it looping, so I'm filming my catch, and I'll put little shorts on my YouTube and whatnot. I like to post a lot of my fishing stuff. You'll eat that one? We'll let him get a little bit bigger. I got all day, brother. I got all day to catch all the fish that I can keep. And I got a long ways to go. I don't even know if there's a limit on white bass anymore. If there is, it's like 25, which we aren't eating 25 in one night. All right, I got a little break in the action. Gotta check a message real quick. Clear a few things. Junk mail. There we go. Okay, back at her. Back at her. Let's see here. Just making some more adjustments to the depth finder, making it so I can see just a little bit better. adjustments, little fine tunings make all the difference in the world sometimes. Don't worry, Gus, you'll have plenty to eat. I won't short you. I'd never ship my favorite turd. We don't have enough ice yet. Where are you at? This is the first time I've been on this year. I stopped in this spot 2 weeks ago, and this is on the Mississippi River. So they had some barges in here that they were trying to get out yet, and so they had some tugboats in here turning up the ice. And it was all open water. I was skeptical of whether or not I'd be able to get on here this weekend, but I showed up. There was already some guys here. They already left. They couldn't find fish. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I've put in my time here though. I've used my boat, my depth finder, and I've done a full survey of this area. Got a nice depth chart, so I know where all the humps and ridges and stuff are. Those are what hold the fish. Oh, let's see. Oh, hey, dude Wilson. Enough for 3, that's right. Amber sounds like she's going to reschedule tonight. That was the message I was responding to. She asked if she could reschedule coming over and hanging out. And I said, that's fine. We'll eat all the fish without her. I don't mind. More for us. More fish for us. Nice little school down there below me right now. See if I can get any to come out of it and come up and look. There's random schools of baby perch that'll come through here, or white bass. Occasionally you'll find a school of walleyes. Those are the ones I really want to see. God, I really wish I could have gotten that mark that was in there earlier to bite. That thing was huge. I could not believe how big it was. Would have easily been a 20-25 inch walleye, no doubt about it in my mind. Might have been a giant northern too. That could have been. For a northern that's not even that giant, it could have been like a 25-30 inch northern. All I know is it was big. Oh, we got another looker on the bottom. Come on, buddy. Make him think his food's gonna get away and he'll attack it. I can eat a bunch, yeah. I do tend to go through the fish when we cook it up. I shouldn't, but I do. It's just so damn good. Need to find me some more walleyes to catch here. I'm getting the white bass. I want to see me some walleyes. They're even tastier. Oh, what do we got coming in? A little bit bigger mark. Different from the schools. On his own. Be a walleye. See what happens. Nice little school of striped bass. They're white. I call them striped bass. They're technically considered white bass and wipers, but so you'll hear me say all three: striped bass, wipers. You'll hear it all. I don't discriminate. I haven't seen a walleye in over 30 years. Well, I got a sauger right here. They're pretty damn close to a walleye. Got that guy. Cousin of the walleye. Walleyes are what I go for typically. Big walleye fisherman all year round. I got a buddy that likes to fish for perch and bluegills and crappies and stuff in the winter, and I'm like, screw that, I want to go catch walleye. I like fish with teeth. Yeah, caught, seen, you know. You don't see them unless you catch them typically. Yeah, I took I took Gus there, Shelby, out on my boat. I got some videos of him. He got a nice 25-inch walleye. That was a great time this summer. Looking forward to the open water season where I can get him out again. Come on, fishies. Got a whole bunch of them down there. Just can't get them to even look at the moment. Might be a big school of small perch. Get a lot of them little bastards. When I say small, I'm talking 3-4 inches long to tiny. All the ducks flying over. Go get some high flyers, see if I can get one of them to bite. Maybe a walleye or so in that group. Oh, he's turning around. He's looking at it. Just doesn't know what to do with it. A lot of lookers that just don't want to commit to it. They don't know what to think of what I got going on down there. There's one. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come on, buddy. There he is. Smacked it. Probably another nice white bass. Feels a little bigger. Oh yeah, not a bad guy. Come here. Hold still now. Get you unhooked. Just about. There we go. Yeah, another nice little white bass. Not quite big enough. We got a lot bigger in there. I like to be a little bit picky, otherwise I end up with a million fish to take home and clean. I end up cleaning them going, God, why'd I keep this one? You had a warm spell, 54 degrees, holy cow. Waiting for the ice to dry out, yeah. Gus wants me to keep every last fish. He loves his fish. He doesn't care how small it is. He'll eat the son of a bitch. I'd catch a 4-inch walleye and he'd say, that's a fish stick. I'll eat it. Tell me I'm wrong, Gus. Gotta save some room in the bucket. Gotta save some room in the bucket. Yeah, we had some 50-degree weather last week, and surprisingly the ice held. Sounds like we're gonna have another warm streak in the 40s this week, so I'm hoping it holds together. Sounds like some cold temps just before or right at the weekend, so hopefully it'll hold together and refreeze whatever it loses. But yeah, fingers crossed that we don't lose a whole lot of ice. I can get out again tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week. Got to work tomorrow, of course. Mondays. Who needs them? Another looker down there. Got one looking, but I don't want him to hit because there's another school of fish coming through that look like they might be more likely walleyes. Come on, come on. I want the walleyes. There we go, got him. Fun when you can pick and choose your fish. What do we got? What do we got? Is it a walleye? Is it a white bass? What do we got? Come on, give me walleye. Give me walleye. Nope, another white bass. Bigger one though. Came in from a little higher, so I thought maybe it'd be a walleye. That one's a keeper for sure. Yeah, that one's a keeper for sure. Oh. All right. got some high flyers. See if I can get down there and find one of them. What a mess. Let's see. What do I do for work? I am actually a construction inspector. I was a pipe layer for a long time. Then I took what I learned as a pipe layer and turned it into going from the guy that does the work to the guy that watches the work be done to make sure it's done right. Nice. Thank you. Got another one looking. Come on, buddy. A lot of them come up and look. I just can't get them to nibble. 8 inches of water in your local lake. On the ice? Holy shit. Throw that back and I'm leaving. Gus hates it when I throw back fish. He hates it. He's going to have more fish than he can eat coming back tonight, so I don't want to hear him complain. There'll be plenty to munch on tonight, brother. Always is. The overflow, yeah, I'll bet. 8 inches of water on the ice. That's nuts. I mean, I've seen 2-3 inches, but never 8. What do we got here? Got another big mark. God, these marks that are coming up are huge. If I can get it to bite, it'd be nuts. Come on, come on. Come on, be a giant walleye. Come on. Gotta whisper to him. Gotta talk him into it. Boy, he just doesn't want to. Come on. He's chasing it. Like he came like 15 feet off the bottom after this lure. And he's looking at it so close, like he's just following it. Just can't get him to hit it. Come on, buddy. I mean, the mark is just, it's got to be 2 foot long. It's huge. It's got to be a giant walleye. I just can't get him to bite it. On to the next one. There's more fish in there. I might upsize my lure. Sometimes them big walleyes, they don't want these smaller lures. Oh yeah, I definitely found a good spot. That's why it's one of my favorites. Yeah, he kept chasing it up, and then when I drop it, he'd just stay there. He wouldn't come down after it. So it's yeah. The size of that mark though, it literally gets my heart going. Like it's just like holy shit. Because if I can get him to hit it, I know I'm in for a battle. He's still hanging out like 8 feet behind me. Or no, that way. So we might just switch things up just a hair. Maybe the white bass are liking this color, but it's just not quite for the walleyes. Because the white bass are loving it. They're crushing it. Sometimes when I upsize my lure, though, the white bass don't hit it, but the walleyes will. Oh, yeah, rainbows and Lakers. Oh, that'd be fun. We've got a lot of small rainbows. Oh, here comes one. Come on, come on. But we don't have anything with really size. They're all stocked. Most of them are about 12 inches or so, maybe 15 at the absolute max. Do I have any scent? No, I don't have any scent. All artificial, my man. All artificial. It's all about the action. It's all about the finesse. Making it move right so they want to eat it. That's why I like fishing this way. It's all about, you're in charge of making it move right. Like I said, there was a group of guys that was here earlier today. They left after, well, they were here before I got here, but they left because they said they weren't catching anything after I've been here about 15 minutes. And yeah, I mean, I'm having zero problem catching fish, but you know what they say, sometimes it's all about how you wiggle your worm. There we go, got a high flyer. See if I can surprise him, get him to bite it. Come on, buddy. Right down in front of his face. Yeah, we've got rainbows here, but there's not too many big ones. There's a few spots you can ice fish for those, but not many. Little guy on a big hook, yeah. I'll just wait. I'm about to switch to a bigger lure, the next size up. I try to know what I'm doing, Gus. I try. Yeah, you don't like trout. I know, trout and salmon. I go to Lake Michigan sometimes and fish for lake trout and king salmon and stuff. That's a good time. Sometimes the occasional rainbow. Come on, come on, another little guy. Come on, little guy. I saw you tap it. I felt it. Get the hook. Oh, he just missed it. He thumped it. Gave it a little headbutt. Coming back for more. Maybe. "12-inch bow? What do you mean by a 12-inch bow?" Started at about 12 inches. I've landed a 12-inch bow. Sorry, dude, I don't know what you're talking about there. Enlighten me. Oh, 12 pound. There we go. Sorry, I was having trouble reading that small print. In order for you guys to see what I'm doing, I gotta have my phone just a little ways away, but that means I have a hard time reading it. 12-pound rainbow. Okay, bow by rainbow. I got you now. Yep. Gotcha. I guess I've never called them bows before. Interesting. It's a good way to put it, though. Yeah, when we go to Lake Michigan, we call them steelhead. Here, we just call them rainbow. But yeah, bow, that's a nice little short name for them. I like that. Definitely never used that one before. All right, now, my hands are wet. My thumbs are getting cold. Throw on my little gloves. This dampness in the air today really cuts through you when it wants to. It's starting to get a little breeze. And the downside of catching fish is your hands get wet. It's the only downside to catching fish. I'd rather have cold, wet hands than warm, dry hands with no fish. Alaska has a lot of funny clinches. I'm sure it does. It's kind of a nation on its own up there. I mean, you guys just do your own thing. I've always wanted to visit Alaska. I've wanted to go halibut fishing and things like that. I think that'd be so cool. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Oh, I got a buddy texting me from the deer blind. I shared the live to him, and he just says, "Shut up, I'm trying to hunt." I know, riveting stuff watching me type. Oh, I got a looker. Come on. Do it again. Come on, I felt it. There he is. Multitasking at its finest. Little guy. Little guy. There he goes. You back in. Sorry, y'all. Just responding to some messages. There we go. Trying to hunt here. Yeah, there's Jeremy. Last frontier, yeah, second largest desert. Yep. Snagging doesn't count, he says. Jeremy's my fishing buddy. He's out hunting in the blind right now. Must not be seeing much if he's jumping into the live. Should I start like yelling and screaming, Jer? Make all kinds of noise? Dude, Jeremy, there are some monster marks that have been coming up to look, and I'm talking like they show as 2 foot or bigger on the depth finder, on the live scope, and I can get them to come up and look and chase. I'm almost positive they're walleyes. They're coming in at about 20, 25 feet deep. I'm in 34 feet. But boy, I can get them to look. I just can't get them to bite. Man, it gets my heart thumping every time one comes in because they're just huge. The only thing I can think of is if they could be a northern, just with the size of them. Dude Wilson, best way, ice fishing. Yeah, I'll bet. Yeah, you probably got to go quite a ways, and I'm sure you got to drill through quite a bit of ice. I mean, here, I think the thickest I've ever seen it here is 30 inches. Granted, this is Iowa, it's not Minnesota. They get a lot more ice up there. But yeah, that 30-inch year, we were driving all over the damn place. See, Jeremy, you're getting support all the way from freaking Alaska right now. YouTube's quite the little community. It's interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, how many inches you got to drill through up there, dude? I like to be able to say, hey, dude Wilson. Oh, we got another school coming through. Whole bunch of white bass. I got to figure out like a dual cam setup or something to where you guys can see my depth finder. I'll work on that for at least my shorts, or I'll do some videos or whatever. I got a couple GoPros. I just got to figure out a way to mount it and make it work. Oh, here comes another big mark. Come on. Be something that wants to eat it. He's just hanging about 4 feet from me right now. He's actually sitting right under me. 4 feet from my lure, which is right there. So he's right under my ass right now. Yeah, it can be a little disheartening when you're sitting there in that blind and not seeing anything, but hey, at least it's warm. Could be anywhere from 3 feet to 7 feet. Jesus. No, thank you. You got to put like 4 extensions on your auger. Yeah, I'm good with my 30-inch tops. I'll walk a long ways and not drive on the ice if it means I don't have to drill through that much. I just got my auger hooked onto a drill. Literally hooked onto an everyday power drill. Cordless. Oh, they're trying to figure out what that noise was. They're setting or they've got the noon whistle going on. Setting the whistle off. I forgot they do that up here. Here we go. Got a looker. Nicer mark. Come on. White bass probably. Come on, buddy. Chased it. You know you want it. Oh, he just so lightly touched it. Come on. Just the lightest tap. I can just feel it. These little bastards are so finicky. They hit so light. They fight like crazy, but they just tap it so lightly. Nope, now he's going back down. Alright, we're going to switch to a little bit something bigger. Have a game to watch. Yeah, you're going to be watching the football game from the deer blind. Yeah, it's such a rough life in that nice blind I built, huh? I'm sure it's about 50, 60 degrees in there right now, too. Probably don't even have your hunting boots on. Saltwater sheefish. What's a sheefish? Never heard of that. Yeah, you did help me build it, Jer. You certainly did. I appreciate it too. So wait till next year. I'll have it fully insulated. Shit. It's going to be so warm in there, we won't even know what to do with ourselves. Spoiled hunting. The ice is way too thin. It's 6 inches here. I'm not that fat. I may be getting chunky in my age, but I'm not that fat yet. Cold water tarpon. Huh. I'll have to look them up. That's interesting. I've never heard of a sheefish. What am I doing out already, my guy? I'm out fishing. 6 inches here. If I got ice, I'm fishing it, man. I've been on as little as 2.5 before. Old Jeremy in there. Jeremy Hoffland on here and I went out to a local lake. What was it that year, Jer? It was, I can't remember if it was 1.5 or 2 when we went out at Thanksgiving the one year. Out on Palo. That was nuts. Didn't catch much, but hell, if we can get out, we get out. I'm not about sitting at home when I can be out fishing or hunting. Any lake trout around me? No, unfortunately. Hey, Dan Stan. There is no lake trout here, unfortunately. The closest would be Lake Michigan, which is about 4.5, 5 hours away. And I do fish for those sometimes. I'll go out and get a charter. But around here, I'm fishing for walleye and white bass right now. I'm in Iowa. Where are you at, YM? This one's come from the Kobuk River, North Slope. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I've always wanted to visit Alaska. I've heard it's just freaking gorgeous up there, and then just the fishing and hunting and stuff you can't get anywhere else. I'm all for that stuff. You and your pink meat. Wyoming? Okay. Yeah, here in Iowa, we've had some cold streaks. We're going to have a warm streak this week, so we might lose a little ice. Hopefully it survives till next weekend. Oh, got a looker. Come on, come on. There he is. Hopefully it survives till next weekend and I can come out again, but we'll just have to see. What do we got? Little white bass. Little guy. Didn't think it'd be very big. Yeah, it's about 34 degrees here right now, so the ice is holding well. We had an ice storm yesterday, so there's a lot of water on the ice. Freezing rain, ice, all that fun bullshit. Kind of sucked, but it is what it is. Oh, I'll get back down there. I think they're talking single digits by the end of the week again, though. We have gotten a few small little snow showers, like an inch here and half inch there, but nothing substantial. Any lakes with rainbows, brookies, or browns? We do have some rainbows in some smaller areas around here. We have trout streams that have all those. They've got one of the rivers around here actually has natural browns, which you don't see very often in Iowa, but there's a lot of stocked streams and rivers and a few lakes that they stock trout in that I like to fish on occasion. Mostly I'm in for walleye though. Still 50 there. Yeah, we had 50s earlier this week, or last week I should say. I was out hunting. Oh, he had it. I ripped it right out of his mouth. Come on, do it again. Come back up. But yeah, we had 50s last week, and luckily it cooled back down, and we were able to make ice again. 2 weeks ago, this was wide open. Coming up off the bottom. Come on, buddy. You know you want to eat it. Jason, don't really need a special rod. You can use any rod, but I like the shorter, 3 to 4 footers, so I don't have to be god awful distance from the hole. And this is a medium heavy action jigging rod. I like to have a good stiff action when I'm running jigging wraps like this. Gives me a little more control, and then gives me a little stiffer hook set when I'm catching walleyes and northerns. They can have some bony mouths at times. Boy, I got a bunch of them coming up and looking. They just don't want to quite take the bite. Oh, here we go. Come on, come on. They come up and they just stare at it. I am currently fishing for walleye, but there's some schools of white bass, and so I'm just enjoying being able to catch them. They eat just as good. So I've got 3 white bass on the ice right now, and I got 1 sauger. I've had some big fish come in and look, but I haven't gotten them to bite yet. I have no idea what you're saying, Maxim. That is a different language than the one I speak. So many ice bowls, different legs. Converted my compound bow case. I've got a big rod case that I use to carry my rods, just because I've had some soft cases. I think I got 6 or 7 in there, just because I take other people out with me, or I might be fishing for crappie or something, take some lighter gear. But yeah, I've had some soft cases and had rods get busted, and screw that. Thank you. Jesus Rodriguez. Yeah, I learned the hard way as well. I was pretty pissed when I had like a $60 ice rod get the tip busted on it. I was not happy. Got a looker. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. He's chased it 10 feet off the bottom now. He just won't bite it. Come on. Little shits. Back down we go. What state I am in? Iowa, hence the name Iowa AK. How long I've been fishing? I've been fishing for about an hour now, hour and a half. As long as this live's been going, hour and a half, yeah. I have braided line for my base line, but then I've got a fluorocarbon leader that I'm using to tip, just to kind of help. Ooh, just got thumped. Come on, do it again. Fluorocarbon leader to kind of help keep the line from being visible underwater. Come on. Yeah, for a $12 pull. But yeah, when you're getting custom stuff, you got nice rods, specialty rods and stuff, you got to be careful. Mine's a Flambeau bunk box. It's actually made for breakdown rods or ice fishing rods. It's a little big and bulky at times, but I'll deal with the bulk to protect my gear. Waiting for ice in Michigan. You'd think you guys would have it already. Yeah, this is my first trip out though, Bucky. Sorry, I'm trying to read from a long ways away. The letters are a little small, but this is my first trip out, and I got about 6 inches of ice right now. Come on. Boy, they are just coming up and looking, but they just don't want to thump it. Oh, had one. Damn it, do it again. He keeps smacking it, but he just doesn't want to keep it. These white bass, when they hit, they usually don't hit super hard. There we go. And they lift it, so you have to really be on them with the hook set. This one feels a little heftier. This one might actually be a walleye too, the way it's fighting. Got a little head shake to him. What do we got? Nope, just a big white bass. Come on, come on. There we go. Nice white bass. Didn't have him hooked by much either. Yeah, that's a nice fish. Could be a good eater. Number 4 of those. Come here. Oh. Alrighty. Back down we go. Actually, yeah, I'm going to switch to a little bigger lure. See if one of those bigger marks come through, I can get somebody to bite. I might like jigging wraps. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've got like 5 boxes like this. They're my favorite lures to use, and I can usually just clean house with them. It's all about the finesse, and I love the finesse of them. I like to be able to fish them fast, fish them slow. I'm in full control of how they're moved and whatnot. I'm gonna use the same color. We're just gonna up the size just 1 notch. Take it from a number 5 to a number 7. This one's a warrior. It's seen a few days of fishing. It's got some cracks in the paint, some rust spots. For this guy. Just trying to keep things organized. We'll be right back with you. That organization, being able to find shit when you need it. Okay, holy cow, I got a whole school of fish down there right now. 9 a.m. here, sun still hasn't come up yet. Well, you guys have like, don't you have like weeks of like no sun, all dark, and then you have weeks of like all sun? You just can't make up your mind one or the other. Right now it is, I don't know what time it is. It is 12:13 here, a little afternoon. A whole school of fish down there. I think they're all white bass, so they might not be as interested in such a big lure. We'll see. See if we can't get one to bite. Yeah, Gus there. Shelby gets to eat the fish tonight. He is correct. I'll be doing a little fish fry tonight. He'll be coming over to hang. Big old school of fish down there. Drop my lure down through them, bring it back up to the top. Watch how many chase it out. Come on. Come on. Boy, he chased it up. He's about 20 feet off the bottom. Come on and bite it. You know you want to. You chased it that far. Might as well get a meal out of it, huh? This number 7 jig and wrap size is my favorite. I can really get it to swim and get some good action out of it. Might be a little big for these guys though. Indonesia. Yeah, fish fries are fun. We have them. Try to have them about, once a week in the summer and in the winter for that matter. I try to have fresh fish each time. Go, another white bass. Not too big. I'm gonna let that one go. It's a little bit bigger lure, a little different action. Swims a little farther, gets a little more attractiveness to it in my mind for the walleyes. Sometimes these guys don't like it, so we'll see here. We've got a high flyer or two, see if we can get them to bite. That'd be great if we had a walleye up high. Had some really big marks earlier come through and really look close, and I'm just hoping this bigger lure is enough to get it. I'm as good as cooking it. Yeah, I try to cook them up pretty good. I make my own fish breadings and stuff a little bit. And I smoke it. Yep, I smoke walleyes. I've done smoked rainbows. Shelby there isn't a big pink meat fan, though, if you haven't noticed. Another one coming up to look. Don't know if he's going to want to bite it or not. Let's see what happens here. Is it Jamadi? Or Jamadil? What's going on from halfway across the world? Or pretty much all the way across the world. BNA, brand new American. Walleye cheeks. I love walleye cheeks. My boy Shelby in here, he's not a big fan of them. He doesn't like the texture, but I still make me some walleye cheeks. Walleye wings too. I don't know if you've ever done walleye wings where you keep the bottom fins on a bigger one. They got a lot of meat around those pectoral fins. You eat them like a chicken wing. Suck the meat right off of them. What do we got up here? White meat king salmon? Really? Huh. I didn't even know king salmon came with white meat. I know the ones that we catch on Lake Michigan are pink. The trout on Lake Michigan tend to be more of an orange color, which is kind of odd to me, but it all tastes good to this guy. I do love swordfish though, so that's interesting that it tastes a lot like swordfish. Perch, yep, we like our perch. I do a little perch fishing here and there. My buddy Jeremy and I do. He usually outfishes me like 5 to 1 when we perch fish though. I don't know what it is. We can do the exact same thing, exact same setups. We could even switch poles if we wanted to, and they'll always go to him. Oop, there we go. A couple of us actually call him the fishing savant. Feels like a nicer fish. Another nice white bass. Be another keeper. There, don't hook me. Don't hook me. Killing it today. Loving it. A lot of nice fish for the fryer tonight. I'm going to have to get me some more breading. I don't know if I got enough. You fish Lake Ontario. Nice. Have I caught anything? Yeah, you can see the fish behind me here. There's a few on the ice. Just finished catching one if you're just entering in. It's been a good day so far. Oh, got another looker. Come on up. Come on. Come on. Oh, didn't want it. Oh, he's coming back. We'll see. See if I can entice him. Man, oh man, I am on him. You got it. What kind of breading you got, Gus? You got Zatarans or you got shore lunch? What do you got? I can make anything work, you know that. Just curious what I'm going to be working with if I don't have enough. Come on, come on. You know me, Gus. This is what I do. Ooh, he thumped it hard. Do it again. Do it again. Boy, he whacked it. I'm amazed he didn't get a hook on that. That might have been a walleye the way he smacked it. White bass usually don't hit that hard. Wow, he thumped it. I don't know if you guys could see that. My rod tip just freaking bounced when he hit it. He lifted it up. These lures are heavy enough that when they lift it, like it, you see it. That was nuts. He cranked on it. I can't believe he didn't get the hook. There's 5 points, 5 hook points on this lure. Come on. There's another one. Come on. Come on. You know you want it. You're chasing it. They think they're going to miss out on a meal. They'll chase that sucker, and that's when they'll get it. Make it dance a little bit so he thinks he's going to miss it. Come on. Boy, he's just right there. Nope. Didn't want it that bad. Zatarans, of course. Awesome. You want some cornmeal? Well, that's what Zatarans is. It's a cornmeal-based breading. I can make me some cornmeal mush, though, sometime if you want. I know you like your cornmeal mush. Come on, fish. Ooh. Had 2 of them there playing with it. One of them whacked it and he just didn't keep it. You gotta get the hook set on these guys real fast when they hit it, because they hit it so light. You just got to be ready for it and nail them. Come on. Damn it. He keeps thumping it. You little son of a bitch. Oh, here's a big mark coming in. Come on. Come on. Be a big walleye. Be a big hungry walleye. He's looking. Come on. I got like 3 fish chasing it right now. It's just a matter of which one hits it. Sorry, Chatham. Zoned in here. I got fish looking. It's hard not to look, and got to pay attention to what they're doing. It's the thing with finesse fishing. It's all about how you move it, how they react. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you want some cornmeal mush, Gus? I can make some cornmeal mush. We can do like a breakfast for supper sometime this week. We just got to plan it ahead, because I got to start that stuff a day before. That's an absolute thing, for sure. Got another looker. Come on. Come on. Had more lookers on the smaller lure, but really hoping I get another one of those big marks that comes in with this bigger one and wants to eat it. I might switch back though, just for the shits and grins. We'll see. There's a big mark. Come on. Oh, you sons of bitches. They're just tapping it. Come on. Come on. Don't worry. This is what I do normally. I'm talking to the fish the whole time. You little bastard. Oh, gotta respond to a text message quick. Oh, got a looker. Okay, sorry, got a buddy asking me about going ice fishing soon. Wondering if the ice is thick enough yet. So I said, hey, I'm on the ice now, fishing live on my YouTube. Come check it out. Where we at? We're at 5 white bass and 1 sauger. Make a nice meal. I'd like it if we got a little bit of snow, but as long as it's not a crazy amount. Last year we had a lot of snow that covered the ice, and boy, it was just a slushy mess. That was part of the reason why I had such a short ice season, is we had the snow was insulating, and just we never built a whole lot of ice, and then it got warm again and things started melting, and it was just a bad season last year. I only made it out a couple times. I think our ice fishing season last year lasted about 2 weeks, maybe 3. Oh, birds flying. Fishies. There's a small school in there, just nothing seems to want to bite at the moment. You get 6 months of ice time. Yeah, we're lucky if we get 6 weeks. I'd be happy if we got 6 weeks most years, but sometimes we get about 3 months. It just depends. But yeah, a good solid, not having to worry about sketchy ice, stuff like that. 6 to 9 weeks typically. Typically I get on my first ice right around the 1st of the year, maybe mid-January, and last ice I'll usually get on my last ice in February or March, give or take, depending on the year. Hey Shay, how's it going? Catching some fish, brother. Got a few on the ice back here. Hoping to get a few more. We're gonna have ourselves a little fish fry later tonight. Chasing some walleyes. Catching a lot of white bass, but hopefully chasing some walleyes. I'll take whatever. I like fish biting. Build a sledge race fishing in my living room. Yeah, I want to get an ice castle and stuff and be able to do all that fancy shit down here, but there's just not enough places to take it unless I drive 6-8 hours, and not my thing. Yeah, I've got my hub hut. I've got a hub hut. There's a nice one. And then I've got a ice runner flip over as well. The ice runner is actually a dark house for spearing, but it works great for ice fishing as well. Oh, here we go. Oh, get off that ice. That's what I want. Yeah, nice sauger. That's what I've been after. Oh, I knew there was a few down there. Hell yeah. Come on, there we go. Gotta get a measurement on him real quick, curiosity's sake. We're sitting at about 17, 18 inches. There we go, that's what I wanted. Some nice saugers, Mississippi River sauger. Hell yeah. Need a few more of those. Take those all day long. All freaking day long. I knew that bigger lure would make a difference with the saugers and the walleyes. Okay. Yeah, I got about 200 pounds that I drag with me sometimes, and I'll cover a couple miles walking with that 200 pounds behind me. So it definitely gets to be a workout at times. Thanks, Shay. 17 inches, Gus. 17, give or take. He was kind of flopping. I wasn't going to fight with him too much, just get a measurement that doesn't matter. Sauger don't have a length limit here, so only the walleyes do. Too old for that, yeah. I don't have a four-wheeler or anything else, and we don't have enough ice to support a vehicle most of the time outside of like a four-wheeler or snowmobile or something. So most of the places I go to, I've found some pretty nice fishing holes that aren't far offshore, and I can get to pretty easily without having to go super far. But yeah, I'll cover some mileage if I need to find fish. I mean, it's all about finding them fish. Oh, don't mind me. Just clearing some notifications. It's all in the name of fishing. I'll do a lot of things in the name of catching fish. If it means a little extra work, it means a little extra work. Yeah, today I'm about 150 yards offshore. Ooh, got another looker. Come on. Oh, there we go. That might have been another walleye or sauger the way it came up. He just came off the bottom. See what we got. Yeah, another sauger. He's a little guy though. We'll let him go. He came up and just smacked it. I said something with that lure size. I don't know why. Even the little guys, the little walleye and sauger just don't like the small lures sometimes. They want that bigger lure. They want a bigger meal. Yeah, he's not that big at all, and he saw that bigger lure and said, "I'm hungry. I want it." I've caught more walleyes on what I thought were oversized lures than I ever thought I would. A lot of guys say downsize for sluggish fish, and I actually upsize a lot of times because they seem to give me a little more of a reaction strike when I have a bigger lure on. Let's see. Hit the ice for 3 days, 4-pack. I'd love to hit the ice for multiple days. Lesson learned. Yeah, I'm teaching lessons here, Gus. I have thought about ice camping here, where I bring out my hub and put down like a foam floor and set up a cot and all that fun shit. But seems like the fishing in most of the places I fish isn't as good at night. I'm sure there's some spots I could find that the fishing's just as good, if not better. But as far as like a night and day bite, I do great during the day. I don't need to go out at night. I can sleep at night and get ready for the next day. But I drive an hour and a half, so a lot of times to get to like here, this is an hour and a half from home, so the drives actually definitely add up sometimes. Got a couple bigger marks coming in, up a little off the bottom, about 15 feet off the bottom. Let's see what we got. Let's see if there's anything interested. Be nice if it was a big walleye. I want to see another one of them big marks I saw earlier, because those fuckers were huge. Burbo, we do not have burbo. That's another thing. A little farther north in Minnesota, they have burbo. Another thing I'd love to catch. Yeah, Shelby there. Shelby used to do a lot of fishing up in Minnesota. He had an ice castle and everything. Hooked on fishing. Yeah, I've got a few white bass, a few saugers behind me. It's been a great morning so far. Looks like we got a couple more kind of coming into the bottom of the water column here, 34 feet. See if we can entice one to come up and take a look. Even better yet, take a bite. I'm sitting on a hump. It's 34 feet right here, but all around me is about 40, 45. And the walleyes, saugers, and white bass tend to kind of circle these humps, and they'll work their way up to the top. Live in Minnesota. Yeah, we fish for a lot of crappie down here in Iowa. I'm partial to my walleyes and stuff though. Yep, tasty fish. Yeah, the burbo, I've heard they are awesome. I've heard they're like lobster, and I love lobster. Uh, Pier, no, I don't have any pike here typically. If I was in the shallower parts of this area, I would certainly be on some pike. But I typically don't aim for pike. They're kind of a gear destroyer more than they are anything around here. Hey dude, thanks for stopping in. I love hearing about your Alaska adventures. Yeah, feel free to sub me. I put up all kinds of fishing stuff, knife stuff, hunting stuff. And yeah, keep an eye out for me going live fishing again, and feel free to stop in and say hello again. Always love hearing from people from all over the place, especially places, you know, that have a lot of ice and do a lot of ice fishing and things like that, like I do. Awesome. Thanks, Pierre. Appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. Thought I heard some voices a second ago. I am all alone out here. People don't know what they're missing out on. I said there was a group here earlier today. They were fishing, couldn't catch anything, and then they left. And I'm over here. I already had 3 fish on the ice, and they backed up and took off. You're in the Netherlands. Wow. You're halfway across the world from me almost. You guys do a lot of fishing and hunting over there in the Netherlands? I honestly don't know much about doing things over there. Come on, fishies. A few kind of popping in and out on the depth finder. Seems like when the schools of white bass come through, the saugers and walleyes are gone, but then when they leave, the saugers and walleyes come in. It's kind of odd. Chase each other around, I guess. Thumper on the bottom a few times, make a little noise, see if we can attract a fish or two. Make them think there's some minnows on the bottom stirring it up. No hunting, but fishing a lot. Yeah. What do you guys fish for over there? Do you guys have zander? I know there's some places in like Europe and stuff that have zander. I've always wanted to fish for a zander. Hey, Zimbabwe? Awesome. Awesome. I bet you don't get a whole lot of ice down there for ice fishing. Ooh, come on. Got a looker. Come on, buddy. Got him. Probably a white bass, judging by the way he hit. Yeah, I've always wanted to fish for zander. We fish for walleye here, which are super similar. But zanders are just that much bigger. And yeah, I got a buddy of mine and I that we've talked about, you know, where can we go to find zander, because we really want to catch one. There we go. Another nice white bass. He's a little small. We'll let him go. I know, Gus. I know. I'm letting a fish go, but we got plenty. We've got plenty of fish to eat tonight. Hey, Amber. What's up? You're going to miss out on a fish fry tonight. We're going to fish fresh fish tonight. That'll put anybody in a better mood. Pike, carp, brim, walleye, bass, huh? Yeah, we've got the pike, the carp, the walleye, the bass. I don't think we have much brim around here. I want to say if you go up to Minnesota, you can find brim. Gus, you might be able to weigh in on that, but I can't think of hearing any brim in Iowa. If there are, they're very few and far between, or they're on the other side of the state. Yeah, Amber, that's Gus. You're only fishing carp? Yeah, we've got a lot of carp here. I actually bow fish for carp. I barbell. I don't know what a barbell is. I bow fish for carp. I've shot some 60-pound grass carp with my bow before. That's a hell of a fun time. Trout, yep. Yeah, Amber's gonna miss fish fry tonight. We do catch trout. Yeah. We are in Iowa. I'm on the border of Iowa and Wisconsin right now. To my right is Iowa, to my left is Wisconsin. Oh, damn it. I'm fishing the Mississippi River. Come on. Or Mississippi backwater. Got him. That one might be a walleye or sauger the way you hit. Let's see here. Yep, sauger. All right, that's keeper sauger. Even unhooked himself. Look at that. Yeah, we'll take those guys all day long. Gotta love a good sauger. All right, what did I miss out? Tigerfish. Oh yeah, tigerfish. I've heard about tigerfish on river monsters, and those things are evil looking. They look like one of these white bass with giant teeth. Oh, just got it back down. Come on. There's another one. Ha-ha. It's a good day today, everybody. Good day. 42-pound carp. Nice. I've caught a lot of carp in the 30 to 50-pound range. Like I said, 60 is my biggest. Rod and reel, I think 40, 45 is my biggest. Let him go. A little small. Get back down there. Turn around. Go down. Too good for your home? Okay, what I miss out on? How thick is the ice? I am at 6 inches of ice right now. I am stacking them up like cordwood. Yeah, 6 inches of ice on the backwater I'm on right now. There's probably some with a little more, a little less. I know there's some lakes a little north of me that have like 8 inches right now. But I like my Mississippi River backwaters just because there's so many species and stuff. I can catch a little bit of everything. Plus, this is where I catch the walleyes on the ice. I'm a Mississippi River rat. Doesn't matter if it's summer, winter, whatever. I'm catching walleyes if I can. Yeah, that upsize in the lure definitely helped with the saugers and the walleyes. And some more fish coming at the bottom here. Ever tried Minnesota, Mississippi backwaters? I have not. My license is good for Iowa and the bordering Mississippi states, so it'd be Wisconsin and Illinois, things like that. I do go up to northern Minnesota though. Yep, Shelby's got himself an ice house that he took out on Red Lake a lot. Red Lake, Lake of the Woods, all those spots up there. Give the fish a break for just a moment. Ooh, come on. Came up and was looking. I took a break. Oh, good old coffee. Lifeblood of a fisherman. A couple more down there. Just getting to come up and bite. No ice there yet? I guess you guys probably get quite a bit of ice certain times of the year there in the Netherlands, don't you? You're pretty far north. Ooh, what we got here? Come on. He's looking at it. released it. Oh, never mind, he's turned around. Let's see what we can get him to do. Finesse him into taking a nibble. So all I need is a nibble. Just enough to get that hook in his mouth. Come on, buddy. Nope. Last year's not so much, really. I figured you guys would be far enough north you'd get plenty of ice, but maybe not. I guess you'd be about Midwest parallel. Trying to think of how far north you guys would be. It's hard to compare from here to there. Ooh, got one coming in hard and fast. Oh, dumped it. Do it again. Got him. Oh, and he let go. Come on, try it one more time. Come on, come on. You know you want to. Bastard. Oh, got another one. Come on. There's just a nice little school down there right now. Come on. No. Don't go back down. Stay there. Come on. One thing about finesse fishing, it's all about tricking them. There's no live bait there to trick them, no taste. It's just a chunk of lead with some paint on it and some hooks. I just got to get it to move right and get them to think it's a fish. Okay, what'd I miss? Ever tried nope, nobody's chatted since then. Okay. I'll make sure I'm not missing out on too much while I'm trying to finesse a fish in. When I see one come in, though, I'm dialed in on that depth finder. Gotta make them bite. You got it. Gotta trick them into it. If I was making them bite, I'd have a big hook and I'd be snagging. Then they don't even need to bite. 11 city tour. 11 cities in the north. That's my skating. Ooh, got some fish. Come on. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Get over here and look. Whole school of fish in there right now. Trying to bounce it off the bottom, get them a little more interested. Sometimes that's all it takes. Stir up the mud a little bit. Wow, I've been live for 2 hours. Doesn't feel like I've been fishing that long. Time flies when you're having fun. Gus, is the Chiefs game on already? What's the score? Seven zip. I'm assuming Chiefs is up, or Chiefs are up. Catching all them fish, you know it. Got a little pile started behind me. That's what it's all about. Maybe if you get brave, Amber, you can get out ice fishing with me. Got to get brave. Kansas City's up. Awesome. Gus and his Chiefs. Biggest Chiefs fan around. Scares the shit out of you. Have you ever been on the ice fishing and stuff? That's the question. Because, come Come on. That looks like a walleye. Come on. Walleye or sauger. Come on, buddy. Sometimes I can tell by the way they come off the bottom and the way they move what species they are. That one came slinking in along the bottom like a walleye or a sauger. I just got to get him to bite it. Make them think they're missing out on a meal. I'll hit it almost every time. Oh, he thought about it. Come on. Nope, didn't want it. Away you go, son of a bitch. Oh well. If you've never tried it, come on. You got to get out. You'll realize it's really not that bad, especially when we're on thick ice. Yeah, I'm the man to take you in. No worries about not being safe. You got it. I'm all about safety. I wouldn't put you in a situation that I didn't think was safe. Put it that way. Same thing with the boat. I'm all about making sure we're on good water and out of harm's way, all that fun stuff. Maybe a little later in the year when it's been really... Oh yeah, I'll wait until it's at least like 8 inches thick before I even think about taking you out. You'll probably get freaked out a little bit when the ice heaves. It happens. It's just, that's literally it making more ice, and the ice is getting thick enough that it's floating, and it makes a big popping sound. But it's nothing special. It's just sounds, and you'll feel it in the ice, but it's 100% safe. I'm not concerned. The ice does make popping sounds, yes. When you're on it, and all of a sudden you hear a and you feel the ground move, or feel the ice move under your butt. It's just like, whoa! But then you realize it's just the heaves. Talking ice is good ice. You got it, Gus. That's right. It means it's making more ice. It means it's getting thicker. Yeah, Mrs. Iowa, she's painting the bedroom today, or at least part of it. We took apart the bed and moved it away from one of the walls this morning. Now she wants to rearrange the whole damn bedroom. I said, that's fun. I'm gonna go fishing. Yes, it is fantastic on the ice. I love the sound of the ice popping, and it's just, especially when you're near really thin ice and you skip a rock across it and you hear it go choo, 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 across the ice. Coolest sound you'll ever hear. The way it echoes through the ice is just insane. You have fun with that. Yeah, she's doing all that stuff. I just got to help her rearrange shit when I get home. I'm all right with that. She can stick with all the painting and stuff. That's her game. I'm not much of a painter. I can do it, but she's all about the decor and all that. She wants a dark, spooky bedroom. She was showing me her inspo photos on Instagram this morning, and I was just like, okay, go for it. Okay. I don't care. Oh, if I could get your snack time. I'm so chill, yeah. Yeah, skating. I'm not much of an ice skater. I'm a roller skater, rollerblader, but I don't do much ice skating because I fall down quite a bit, and I don't like getting wet when I fall. Got me some good old Iowa summer sausage, fresh from earlier this season. Yep. His ice house is kind of like a camper. Got one looking. Multitasking. Where's yours? You'd have to come over to get some. And you don't want to come over tonight. Nice little lunch. Lunch on the ice. Oh yeah. Gus had that 8x20 trailer that he pulled on the ice. Had hydraulics on it, so the wheels would raise up and the whole thing would sit down on the ice. Dish network inside, forced air furnace. It was literally like a house that you just park on the lake with holes in the floor. Those things are so cool. One day, when I'm old and retired, I'll probably think about getting something like that when I can't drag 200 pounds across the ice anymore. You know, I'm already building myself hunting blinds and stuff that I can heat and be comfortable in. I might as well do it for fishing too, right? Oh, make an adjustment. The light's getting a little different. Getting a bad glare on my screen. There we go. That's a little better. Now I can see things a little better. Those fantastic ice figures. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Got a looker. Come on. Come on. Oh, bastard hit it. Not a real big one, I don't think. Yeah, exactly. Catch fish till you're tired, and then you just lay down in your bed and go to sleep and get up in the morning and do it all over again. Hell yeah, brother. That's what it's all about. Living on the land. Fish moving in on the bottom. See if I can get them to come up and take a look here. Couple nice marks. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, damn it, that's a big mark. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Come on. Come on, that's a big fish. That's a nice one. Come on. Got him. Got him. That's a nice fish. Yeah, there's a nice walleye. Not a monster, not as big as I thought, but still a walleye. I think he'll fit in that slot limit. He'll probably be a keeper. Go, check the length. Got to be between 15 and 20 inches. We are at, oh, he might be just short. Oh, he's just short of 15 inches. Not quite at the length limit, so I can't quite keep him. But not a bad little walleye. Would have been a nice one for the fryer if he was a little bit bigger, but legally can't keep him. So back in the hole he goes. That's too bad, but it happens. It happens. Just means we got to catch another one, even bigger. Yep, walleye, you got it, Gus. Get that white tip on the tail and you know what it is. You know what it is. He was about a ½ inch short of being able to keep him. About 14 and a half inches. Not quite there. Just not quite there. Yep, ½ inch short. He'll have that though. Never ice fished. It is awesome. It is my favorite. I look forward to ice fishing season every year, and I have a blast. I mean, you see behind me, I got some nice fish on the ice. Been a hell of a day. I've been fishing for 2 hours and 15 minutes, according to my phone. And yeah, I've got 5 stripers and 3 saugers right now laying on the ice, and I've released at least twice as many stripers. How many centimeters? 42 centimeters. How many is that in inches? I'm not quick at my conversions there. .42 centimeters. I'm trying to think of how big that is. So yeah, that'd be similar. 42 centimeters is probably close to about 12 to 14 inches. Never gets cold enough, Outdoor Adventures. Where you at? Where you at there, Outdoor Adventures? Yeah, 12, 14 inches, yep. Somewhere in that range. Yeah, we have to be between 15 and 20 inches for walleye. And anything over 20 inches you have to let go. But you can keep one if it's over 27 inches. So you get some really nice ones. Sometimes you can keep. Kentucky, okay, yep. Kentucky is definitely not in the ice belt, that is for sure. But if you ever make a trip up north or something, give it a try. You would probably like it. Most people that enjoy fishing really enjoy ice fishing, especially with the technology these days. There's just so many opportunities and so many things you can do. Got a few more marks coming in on the bottom. Ooh, that one's running in fast. He might be something that wants to eat. Come on. Oh, they're passed right by me. .3 for a walleye. Yeah, that'd be really freaking big. But I have seen walleyes at over 30 inches. So that's only 6 inches short of a 3-foot walleye. There are walleyes around here that are in that 30 to 32 inch range. My buddy Jeremy that was in the live earlier, he's got one that was 31.5 inches, which is just over 2.5 feet. There are some that are 3 foot long. I guarantee it. It's just people don't catch them. They've got to be out there though. Got some activity at the bottom. Some high flyers up top. Let's see if the high flyers are something active. .34 inches on Lake Erie. Yeah. Very big pike. Yep. What we got going on here? Got some fish in the area that just don't know what they want to do. Yeah, I get some 30 to 36 inch pike a lot of times in the summer. There's a few places I know where they're just loaded with big pike, and so I just literally go fish for them just to catch and release, because it's a hell of a fun time. It's a good little trophy fish to, not little, but good trophy fish to go for and just catch and release and have fun. They put up a hell of a fight. Yeah, pickled pike. Pickled pike is good. Janice's grandparents gave us some pickled pike this last year. That was really good. Big marks here on the bottom. Come on, you know you want to come up and look at it, don't you? They're slinking along the bottom like a walleye, but they just don't want to come up and look. Yeah, they've got somebody in Cascade that likes to pickle pike that gives them some every year, and so they gave us some of the stuff they got. It was stuff pike that we caught from Minnesota and brought back for them, so it was pretty good. Definitely not my favorite way to eat fish, but it's certainly not bad. I've thought about trying to do my own pickling for pike, but just haven't brought myself to do it. 34 or 54 inches. Wow, that's a big one. I've caught muskie that are 45, but and I've seen pictures of some 50-inch northern and muskie and stuff like that, but I've never caught one that big. Here we go. Here we go. Nice mark. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nice looking mark. Just needed to bite. Coming up like a walleye. Nope. Didn't want it. This thing with walleyes. Get finicky. Get a little finicky. Yeah, that is a monster. Anything above like 48 inches is a monster. Like I said, I got a 45-inch muskie on my wall. That thing was that was a hell of a time. Still waiting for that 30-inch walleye though. That's my goal right now. That's kind of I won't mount another fish until I get a 30-inch walleye. Looks like we might have another school of white bass thinking about coming through. Yeah, Gus caught a 62-inch sturgeon up in Minnesota. He's got a video of it, and that thing was huge. A freaking monster. Ooh, there we go. Got a looker. Come on. Probably a white bass. Come on, buddy. You know you're hungry. You know you want it. Come on. Just doesn't want to eat it. Drop down, find another one. Yeah, I have a fish finder in front of me. I've got Garmin Live Scope, so I can actually see the fish and all that fun stuff. Costs a lot of money, but boy, there's some cool stuff you can do with it. Yeah, that's how I know there's fish looking and whatnot. Come on, come on. Touchdown, Chiefs. All right. Oh, he tapped it. Do it again. Do it again. Still there. Definitely a white bass the way he tapped it. But it's a decent sized one. Looks like it at least. Yeah, this is a sonar unit. I've done the whole like underwater cameras and stuff, but there's only so much you can do with the underwater cameras, especially when you're this deep. There's just not enough light down there to really see very far. And the water's not super clear here, so you only get to see 5-6 feet anyway. Got one for car. Yeah. Come on, come on. Oh, that one hit like a walleye. Do it again. Come on. I don't think it was very big, but it certainly hit like a walleye or a sauger, the way it lifted. For some reason, walleyes like to hit up. and you feel them take the weight right out of the lure. But when they do it, a lot of times they'll kind of smack it up and smack the hook away from their mouth. 14-0, nice. Yeah, I've done the camera, and like I said, I just didn't get much use out of it. And with the sonar technology now, like the Garmin Live Scope, you can see everything a camera is going to tell you, other than like you can't see the actual picture, but it's pretty damn close. I mean, I can tell a lot just by the way the fish move. Granted, some of that's just experience, but I can tell by the way the fish move what some species are. I can tell a rough size, kind of how they approach things and how they hit. I can have an idea of what species they are. So it's pretty damn close to having a camera that can see hundreds of feet away to see if there's fish nearby. Like I said, some people call it cheating. I certainly don't think it's cheating, because it only works if you take the time to learn it and know how to use it. Twitch in my left eye. It's weird. Breeze is blowing on it, making my eye kind of twitch. Back out of this for 1 second. You're going to lose me for a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just getting some notifications taken care of. Feels like it's getting a little cooler out. Might just be the dampness, but boy, it's starting to feel a little chilly. Might actually have to zip up the old jacket a little bit. There we go. Hold a little bit of that heat in. These jackets are awesome, but they're almost too bulky. I try to keep it open if I can. This is actually a float suit. I don't know if you guys have those over there, but this thing's got all the flotation material in it, so you can actually jump in the water and it'll keep your whole body afloat. So that way, if you fall through the ice, you'll float the whole time. Go Chiefs! Oh, back's getting a little stiff. Fishing's hard on an old man, right, Gus? Oh, we got another school coming in. Bounce it off the bottom and they start coming in from the side. So Pierre, do you guys keep your carp over there? Do you like smoke carp or anything like that? Or you guys just catch them as a sport fish and do a lot of catch and release? I know over there in Europe they're a big sport fish to some people. Here they're more of a trash fish. We don't tend to keep a whole lot of them, but when we do, it's usually smoked. Jack's taking a beating watching the KMNU. I'm glad I can keep you entertained enough to go back and forth between me and your Chiefs. Come on, come on. Got one looking. Come on. Oh, he's putting them back. Yep. Yeah, big buck run behind me on shore. That's all right. My tags are filled for the year. I'm done hunting for the year. My buddy's out in the blind today, though, looking for a doe. He got a decent small 10-point yesterday. Come on, come on. I'm shifted focus from hunting to fishing these days now. My hunting season's done until I go out and do some coyote hunting here late winter. That'll be more of a mid-season thing though, when I'm switching from ice fishing to open water, waiting for everything to thaw the rest of the way. Yeah, I like to catch carp. They are a hell of a fun battle, but they tear up my equipment too much. Around here, like I said, they're more of a trash fish to us, just because we don't eat them for the most part. So typically they get thrown back, but there are some pretty big ones, especially on the Mississippi River. Definitely caught our fair share in that, like I said, 30 to 50 pound range. Pretty big carp. They're almost never intentional. Usually catch them on accident. Bottom feeders, you got it. Well, walleyes are bottom feeders too. Old Barney says that. Oh, catfish are bottom feeders. I'm like, well, so are walleyes. You don't fish walleyes with the top water. Oh, fish. I got a few coming in on the bottom. Just got to get them come up off the bottom and have a look-see. School of fish down there. Probably white bass again. Oh, he tapped it. Come on. Come on. Yeah, they don't taste very well. You can smoke them and they're actually pretty decent, but it's just a lot of work, and they're not my favorite fish. I'll certainly eat something more light and flaky if I can. And if they got bait fish, don't think they eat dead meat. Yeah, walleyes, they might eat some dead minnows. Actually, I know they'll eat dead minnows because I've watched them pick dead minnows off the bottom before. Had a camera down and had minnows that had fallen off the hook or whatever just laying on the bottom, and saw them come along, scoop them up. So I mean, they will eat them. It's not as often, but they certainly will. Got some more lookers coming in. Come on, fish. Hey, big walleye come in. Big walleye come in and just take a swipe. Oh, there's one. Don't know if it's a walleye or not, but boy, he came up hard and hit it. Come on. Another white bass. There we go. Oh, got him hooked on me. Hooked on the jacket a little bit. There we go. Eat raw fish. I guess I have eaten raw fish. We've been salmon fishing on Lake Michigan. Another nice white bass. He's not quite keeper size. He's a little smaller than the other ones we got, so we'll let him go. I've been fishing on Lake Michigan for salmon, and as we're cleaning fish, I've had my guide cut off cut off chunks of fish and we ate them raw. So we had fresh sushi. That was good stuff. Herring. Yeah. Gus, you've eaten sardines, haven't you? Or anchovies, whatever you want to call them. No, sardines. Yeah, you like sardines. That's a raw fish. Can't tell me you don't like raw fish. Yeah, herring. Yep. Pickled herring. I've had pickled herring. Sardines, yeah. You eat sardines, don't you, Gus? That's raw fish. They just put them in a pickling solution or whatever. Hell, pickled pike is raw. They don't get cooked. Smoked? Your sardines you eat are smoked? I got you. Now I got you thinking, don't I? Not as bad as it sounds, is it? Didn't even realize you were eating raw fish when you were eating pickled pike. Yeah, you don't cook pike before you put it in the brine. Salt herring? I've never had salt herring. Just pickled herring. Could be the same thing, I don't know. Come on. Come on. That came up like a walleye. That might be a walleye. Or a sauger. Come on. Come on. A few fish on the bottom coming up to look. I just got to get them to bite. Hey, Mom. I am up on the Mississippi backwaters near Prairie du Chien. Like 4 different... Yeah, 4 different brines. Yep. I got a few fish on the ice behind me here. Been a pretty good day so far. Been out for about 3 hours or so. 3.5 hours. I don't know. My timer now says 44 minutes, so it was saying 2.5 hours earlier. I think it got disconnected and reconnected briefly. Gonna have us a little fish fry when I get home tonight. Oh, here comes one. Come on, come on, come on. I see you, buddy. Come on. You know you want to eat it. Just can't quite get him to commit. Oh, chase another one. Super mom, yeah. Hey, ma'am and daughter. Yep. Yeah, Ann is my mother. What am I catching? I have some white bass and some sauger behind me. I've gotten 1 walleye, but it wasn't big enough to keep. Got something looking right now. Walleyes and saugers have been a little finicky today, but I've been getting them to bite here and there. What is that? Lake Edit. Oh, Edit's cars. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm catching all sorts of stuff I want. I just want fish. It's my first trip on the ice this year, so I'm all about just getting out and enjoying the outdoors. I love ice fishing. I love ice fishing more when I'm catching fish. Doesn't matter the species really. I just like being out and catching fish. If I have a choice though, I'd rather walleyes, but I will certainly take whatever. Oh, thanks for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. How thick's the ice? I'm sitting on about 6 inches right now. What do we got? Got something up high. See if I can get it enticed. Probably a sheephead though. My flyers haven't been too interested today. Yeah, 6 inches of ice, and I'm over 34.3 feet of water is what it's saying. Too sick to fish at the moment. What's wrong with you? If you don't mind me asking. Or you just have like a cold or whatever. Yeah, I'm in the honey hole. Because old Shelby there told me he was too sick to fish, and I've gotten him out a few times. He's fought cancer a couple times and said he was just too old and too sick to fish. And I said, screw that, we're getting you fishing anyway. And we've had some damn good times. Come on, come on. If you don't want to look, just got to get him to thump it. Just enough to get a hook. Got 4 fish down there right now looking at my lure. Ooh, that one hit it. Come on, do it again. Keep it. Got him. Got him. Dropped it a little bit and he came right back for it. This one feels like a nicer fish too. Probably a walleye the way he hit it on the drop. Walleye or sauger. Come on, almost there. Oh no, just a big white bass. Oh yeah. Big old white bass. He was hungry. Usually I don't get them biting it on the drop. He must have been real hungry. Hold still. Almost got you. Oh yeah, that's a nice white bass. Look at that big sucker. Take him all day long. Add him to the pile. Be a hell of a fish Friday night. Oh yeah, I got fish. What do we got here? All you'd catch is a cold. Oh, Gus is watching the Chiefs game too. Heart and lung, no good, can't walk for more than 10 minutes. Brother, all I'd have to do is get you to the boat, and then you wouldn't have to walk anymore. The only thing you'd have to worry about is breathing hard when you catch a big fish. If you were here in the States, we'd get something put together, I promise you. Plan a trip, come on over. Somebody can wheel you to the plane. Bass. Yeah, these are white bass. These are white bass, striped bass, wipers, whatever you want to call them. Technically white bass or wiper. Here we go. Another one looking. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're from Poland. All right, cool. Yep, I know where Poland's at. I am in Iowa of the United States. Midwest. Currently fishing on the border of Iowa and Wisconsin. Behind me is Wisconsin, in front of me is Iowa. Come on. Come on. Got another one. There we go. Oh, I lost it. Damn it. Your uncle lives in Arizona. All right, yeah. Oh, yeah, Mom. There's people from all over the world. We had somebody from Alaska that was in earlier chatting. Pier, when Pier pops on here, he is in the Netherlands. This guy, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Something Chatham. Zibby Chatham. He's over there in Poland. So yeah, we get people from all over the place that pop in and say hello. Ann Kaufman on there, that's my mother. She likes to pop in and see what I'm up to sometimes. Sitting at home in the comfort of the living room watching the Kansas City Chiefs football game. John Hux, you're from the UK. All right, cool. Yeah, we get people from all over the world. It's pretty neat how YouTube can connect, folks. Come on. Got another one looking? Come on, you know you want to bite it. Oh, he thought about it. Do it again. Got him. Feels like another nice fish. I missed it, and I put it back down there, and he came in for a second run. Come on. Turn your head up here. Come on. Ooh, come on. He is just fighting me. Come on. There we go. Another nice white bass. Lake farted. Big old air bubble came up through the ice. Come on, there we go. Maybe. Get that last hook popped out. There we go. Yeah, another nice keeper. And on to the next one. Rudy Johnson, how's it going? Where are you from, Rudy? We're kind of sounding off. I got people from Netherlands, UK, Poland, here in Iowa. I got people from all over the place hanging out. Oh, they missed a field goal, Gus. That's too bad. Oh, I got a bucket. my phone that's doing the live is sitting on a bucket right now. That's why my fish are on the ice, is because my bucket's being used. If there's a limit, it's 25. I can't remember right now if there's a limit, so I got a long ways to go. There's either no limit or it's 25, so I'm not too concerned until I get way up there. Can't check it right now because it's on my phone, and you guys are on my phone. But yeah, I mean, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the ice right now, and then I got the 3 saugers sitting there, and the saugers, I got a combined 6 total between saugers and walleyes, so I got a little ways to go with them as well. Yeah, it's been a pretty good morning so far. I'd love it. Actually, it's afternoon now. I got a later start than I normally do. Normally I'd be out at about sunrise, but with the fog I decided to wait and come out a little bit later. But yeah, it'd be nice if I got my limit of walleyes and walleye, saugers, whatever. And yeah, called it a day, went home, cleaned fish, and got ready for a fish fry tonight. There you go. You just looked. Yeah, I didn't think there was a limit on white bass, but there used to be no limit on crappies and bluegills, but they recently changed that. So I wanted to double check just to be sure, because I couldn't remember if that got changed as well. Seems like every year they add a limit to something, so I like to stay on top of it. But yeah, like I said, I got a while before I hit that, so I wasn't too concerned. I won't be here long enough to keep that many. I won't keep that many. I just don't need that many. Hell, I got more than we'll eat tonight anyway. I'll be able to fry up some fish and send Gus home with some lunch for tomorrow. What we got here? Got something on the bottom, but doesn't seem too interested. 20.36 there. What do you mean by 20.36, Pier? 20 degrees? Bluegill, yeah, bluegill and crappie is 25. Which they should be putting out the, unless you're looking at the new regs. I can't remember when they put out the fishing regs for the next year. I want to say that is in late December, early January, but because I want to say they start January 10th. 10 degrees in Minnesota, yep. Oh, the time? So 8:36 p.m. Nice. Yeah, it's 1:37 p.m. here. So yeah, we're about 7 hours difference. Not quite halfway across the world from each other. Pretty damn close though. Yeah, we had somebody in here from Zimbabwe earlier. They'd never ice fished, of course. And then somebody from, was it Bangladesh? I think I saw at the beginning of the chat that popped in. So yeah, we get a little bit of an international audience. That's why I do these lives in vertical sometimes. Just because it, yeah, 8:38 p.m. Yep. When I do the verticals, it gets pushed out to a bigger audience. When you do the horizontal lives, it's more just for your subscribers or people that see you. But when you do the verticals, people can be on the live streams and they can just flip from one live to the next, and you just happen to show up on their live and you get some traction. It's a good way to get new subscribers and just to get new people, you know, have people that are interested find you. It's a really good way to get yourself out there. Internet sensation, yeah, some bullshit like that. I'm certainly no internet sensation. I just like to share what I enjoy. Whether it be knives, hunting, fishing, outdoors, whatever. Europe Center, Poland, time, yep. 8:39, yep. 7 hours difference. Oh, probably get close to bedtime, and we're just past lunch. Got a fish coming in near the bottom. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Coming in like a walleye or a sauger. Come on. Come on, you know you want to bite it. Come on. No, he's giving up on it. Bastard. Sometimes you can get them come in for 2 or 3 swipes, but they just didn't quite want to bite it. Phone needs charged. Yeah, I got mine plugged in, so yep, here fishy fishy. Ooh, here we go. Here comes another one. Come on. Come on. Dump it. Come on. Coming in like a walleye or a sauger again, but those are the finickier fish. Are a little harder to catch. Perch be fishing tomorrow. Here's you'll be perch fishing, yeah. I'll be working tomorrow, unfortunately. Who wants to do that? You're hunting for a mouse right now? We were hunting for deer yesterday. I got a buddy that's out in my blind right now hunting for deer still. He's got a doe tag to fill. He shot himself a small 10-point buck yesterday. I guess I shouldn't say small. It was a decent 10-point buck, just kind of smaller for a 10-point. A little younger, like a 2.5, 3-year-old deer. Definitely wasn't a big mature buck, but more power to him. Meat on the table. Nice little trophy for his wall. Your shooting's not very well. If you were hunting for a mouse, I don't think I'd be doing much shooting unless you're literally out hunting for mice. If you're hunting for a mouse in your house, the gun may not be the thing to use. Might do some damage to the home. What's the time there, John Hucks? I'm guessing if Poland is 8:30 or 8:40, you're probably at 7:40 p.m. Probably an hour difference from Poland, or is it 2? Splash. Got splashed from behind. Yeah, the ice is very clear. When the fish are coming up, I can usually see them from about 5 feet down. First ice is usually really clear, and it's kind of cool when you're watching them come up. If it were a sunny day, I'd really be able to see them from a long ways down. See the flash of the fish. Got some water on the ice too, from that rain and ice storm we had yesterday. Got about a half inch of water sitting on the ice. It's kind of toilet bowling down in my hole right now, draining back into the river. Not with a 4.5, yeah. New fresh ice, best fishing, you got it. 4.5 caliber, I'm trying to think. It'd be like a 22 for us, I think. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on. Now you want to bite it, you little bastard. Looks like a decent mark too. Probably a decent fish. Just got to get him to take a bite. Yeah, we had about a half inch of ice out at the farm, and yeah, most of it's gone now. Jeremy said it was still pretty icy when he got out there this morning. Yeah, at home I'm sure it's pretty well all gone now for the most part. It was pretty decent on the drive home yesterday. We actually got out to the farm before the storm even hit. It was just a really light misting when we got out there so early. But yeah, sat in the blind through the rain and the ice storm and shit. And Jeremy had to field dress his buck through the ice storm. But it is what it is. We got around good. Got her taken care of. That's the important part. Yeah, there's some trains. There's a railroad about not even a quarter mile that way. That's why I'm able to fish here, is because it's technically on the yep, I put some salt down for Gus so we can get around. I'm technically on the Wisconsin side of the Iowa-Wisconsin border with the Mississippi, but the rule is you have to be between the railroad tracks. So as long as I'm on the Iowa side of the railroad tracks in Wisconsin, I can use my Iowa license. Same thing with Wisconsin licenses in Iowa. As long as they're on the Wisconsin side or the river side of the railroad tracks, they're able to use their Wisconsin license. I'm in Iowa, and we have 6 inches of ice right now. How about you, Racing King? Where are you at? We got people from all over the world in here right now. Let's see where you're from. New Hampshire. All right, cool. Cool. Do you guys have any ice up there yet? Corsica. Where is Corsica at? Is that from like, is Corsica like the Mediterranean? I'm trying to think of where that's from. I know I've heard of it. I just can't think of where it's from. French. Okay, you're French. Okay. I am currently fishing primarily for walleye and sauger, but I'm catching a lot of white bass. Country of Napoleon. All right. But yeah, I got a few fish on the ice back there. A bunch of white bass. I got 3 saugers back there. I've caught 1 walleye. Wasn't quite big enough to keep. A few saugers I've tossed back, and quite a few white bass I've tossed back. Big lake just got skim. Okay. Come on, buddy. Oh, you're hungry. Oh, he nibbled it. Didn't quite get a hook though. Nibbled it, but didn't get a hook. I'm currently running a number 7 jigging wrap in Helsinki shad color. Knocking the shit out of them, yeah. Yeah, number 7 jigging wrap. When I catch my next fish, I'll show you before I put it back in. I like to run purples and blues here on the Mississippi River. Tend to do pretty good for me. Yeah. Now you say it's a French island, now I'm remembering hearing about it. Yeah, it looks like it's a hell of a vacation spot. Lake Winnipesaukee? No, I haven't. Sounds like something we'd find in Minnesota, though. Yeah, Winnipesaukee is definitely not one I've heard of. Is Corsica on the north side of France or the south side of France? It's the south side, right? Okay, yeah, you're from Minnesota. Cool. Killian. Only a few hours north of me, I'm sure. What all you got in Winnipesaukee? I'm sure it's not a whole lot different than here. Walleye, pike, that type of thing. South France? Yeah, okay. That's why I was thinking Mediterranean. Because, yeah, that's technically in the Mediterranean, isn't it? Or is it just close? Okay, Detroit Lakes. We actually, stay at Park Rapids, at Two Inlets Lake near Park Rapids every summer for a week. And do a lot of walleye fishing and stuff up there, Killian. Yeah, Shelby there, he used to go up to Lake of the Woods and Red Lake a lot. You use a translator, you don't understand everything. It's all good. It's all good. Corsica would be in the Mediterranean Sea, though. Yes, that's what I thought. Ooh. Come on, hit it. Oh, he came up real fast like he was going to hit it. Come on, do it again. Come on. Be a big walleye. Hit it. Didn't want to keep it. Got a few here that are coming up to look. They just don't want to quite take a swipe at it. Or they're taking a swipe and missing. Those are the worst, when you see them jump at it like they're going to hit it and they just don't hit it. But they thump it and they don't get the hook. Come on, come on. Got a few there looking at it. You just went ice fishing? Cool. Did you get anything today? Okay, so it's kind of like the Great Lakes. I fish on Lake Michigan sometimes, where we have a lot of rainbow trout, salmon, that type of thing. 21 zip, Kansas City, awesome. A lot of fish in Corsica, awesome. I'm sure there's plenty, because yeah, you're an island, so you got all sorts of saltwater to fish. One little sunfish is all. I hate those days where you get out and you're all excited to go ice fishing and stuff, and then you end up with like one little dinky fish. Or you don't get anything at all, even worse. Ooh, here we go, come on. I got a lot of them that keep coming in and looking. They just don't want to bite it. When the schools of white bass come through, they seem to just hammer it, but the walleyes and stuff, they're doing a lot of looking. I just can't get them to bite. Another one coming up to look. Got a school of white bass coming through, it looks like, again, so I should have some action here in just a minute. Thanks for popping by, Bonham. Appreciate you stopping in. Always good to hear from people from different parts of the world. Oh yeah, no, I can fish anywhere in the state, and I can actually fish some of the boundary. On the east and west sides of the state are two rivers that divide us from the next state over, and we can actually fish those boundary rivers as well. Have a good day in Corsica. Enjoy the beautiful weather, because I'm sure it's gorgeous there right now. Hey Weld, how's it going, buddy? I am out ice fishing, doing pretty good today. Ooh, got some fish looking right now. There's one. Look at that timing. Weldon Carey's got the timing on him. Probably a white bass. Yep, another nice white bass. Come here. Come here. Come out of there. Give it up. There we go. Yeah, another nice white bass. Not quite a keeper though. We'll let him go. Straight back down to the bottom. Oh yeah, that's right. You wanted to see. This is it. It is a jigging wrap, number 7 size. That color is called Helsinki shad. One of my favorite colors. I don't tip my lures, at least not my jigging wraps. I like to use them just straight up. I think the action's better if they're not tipped with live bait. Excuse me. They're meant to swim the way they're meant to swim, with nothing on them. And I think I can finesse the fish a little better without the live bait on there. I was using a number 5 earlier and doing pretty decent with it, but I wasn't getting the walleyes and saugers, and I upsized and have caught a few since then. So I think the size may have made a difference. Sometimes that bigger lure is just a little more enticing to them. That's a crazy lure. It swims around in circles down there, and looks like a little minnow. Oh, got another one looking. Come on. These jigging wraps are my favorites. I have a lot of fun fishing with them. They're just so versatile. You can catch so many different species with them. And there's so many things you can do with them, just depending on the speed and the amount that you move them. They'll move differently. Just a lot of opportunity to change things up, modify things. Yeah, you just bounce it up and down and they swim around in a circle, and the fish will come up and just nail them. Open water? No, it's not open water behind me. There's just, we had some rain and an ice storm yesterday, so there's about a 1/4 inch of water. Oh, on top of the ice right now. But if I go about a 1/4 mile that way, not even a 1/4 mile, probably about 500 yards that way, 400 or 500 yards that way, I guess that would be a 1/4 mile, is the Mississippi River channel, and there's open water there. I'm just in a backwater on the backside of an island. Another one looking. A lot of lookers today. Just got to get them to bite. Of course the Chiefs recovered. Good Lord. They're just, who are they playing today, Gus? They're just stomping them. Hopefully the Chiefs win, then my boss will be in a better mood tomorrow. He was pissy this last week. Somebody peed in his Cheerios, apparently. I don't know what the deal was. Cleveland. They're not inflatable waders, Mom. It's just, it's called a float suit, but it's got a insulation in it that is buoyant, so you will float if you fall through the ice. Inflatable waders. That's awesome. Definitely not inflatable. Just very buoyant. And yes, I am wearing them. I wear them almost every trip just because they're warm and comfy. Inflatable waders. I love it. I love it. Not that I'm worried about going through the ice when there's 6 inches here and it's good, clear, solid ice. You knew it was something like that. Yeah, it's not like they do have a lot of those life jackets that do inflate around your neck and stuff. It's not quite like that. This is more of a passive buoyancy system instead of an active buoyancy system. Come on. Oh, there's one. That one hit pretty hard. That one's fighting pretty decent. What do we got? Another white bass. Come here. Oh, he got off. Come on, put yourself back down. He wouldn't be a keeper anyway. Yeah, I know. You always worry about me. Whether you need to or not, you always do. It's part of being a parent. I know. I'm well aware. Which that reminds me, Keenan is moving to Iowa City in a couple weeks. He's got an apartment lined up down there and everything. He'll start classes at Iowa here late January, mid to late January. I want to say he moves the 14th, and then his classes start like a week later, 21st. Come on, come on. Yeah, he's come a long way, so I'm proud of him too. So yeah, we'll be moving him here. I want to say the 14th is his move-in date, if I remember correctly. We'll move him that weekend probably, or that Monday or Tuesday. I think he said it was a Monday. Or no, it might have been a Tuesday. And I told him I'd take the day off work if I need to help him move. Not like he's got a whole lot of stuff. But it's going to be more of a cleaning up his old apartment than anything. That's going to be where he's going to need the help. But that's going to be more his thing. And clean up his own mess. I'll just help him move the furniture. New job? He's got a second job now, doing some janitorial stuff, and he's going to get a new job down there while he's in school. That's his plan. Damn it! Come on, keep it. He keeps hitting it, and he just won't keep it. There's a lot of pike in this river. All right, y'all still there? Jeremy just, there's one. Jeremy just called. He got himself a doe. So he was wondering what he needed to pack up from the from the deer blind, so he got both his tags filled and he is getting ready to head home. So congratulations to Jeremy. Ooh, nice big old striper, white bass, whatever. Got himself both his tags filled. He was huffing and puffing because he was dragging it back to the truck. All I could hear is just him going, what do you want me to leave in the blind and what do you want me to pack up? Yeah, that's a big old chonk. So yeah, congratulations to Jeremy. He got himself his second tag. Tagged out for the season. Now he can go ice fishing with me again. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, that was a nice striper. He came up and just smoked it. Tried to run my GoPro and my phone, so I'm getting good footage on the GoPro, but I'm also got my live stream going, so multitasking as always. Anybody that knows me knows I like to multitask. Yeah, dragging a deer is hard work, that's no doubt. Oh, absolutely, I let him use the blind. He helped me build it a little bit. He spent the day out there with his boy helping me out. And yeah, I wouldn't have a blind out there and then tell him, no, you can't sit in my blind. You've got to sit on the ground. I was out there with him yesterday. I got him all set up and stuff. Sent me a picture. See if I can pull it up. There we go. How thick is the ice? We're sitting at 6 inches ice right now. 6 inches of ice, 34-degree air temperature, give or take. Somewhere in the mid-30s. Hookset John, where are you at? Where are you at in the world? We got people from all over the world in here at the moment, or have. UK, Netherlands, Zimbabwe, Poland, Alaska, New Hampshire, some Iowegians. Virginia, all right. Yeah, you guys probably don't get much ice down there. Probably not an ice fishing state. Not like here in Iowa. While we only have a short season, it's still pretty solidly in the ice belt. Yeah, Jeremy sent me a picture. Got himself a nice doe. Not a monster, but a decent sized little doe. So, congrats again to him. Filling his tags. Yeah, I was gonna say, Virginia doesn't sound like a place that gets much ice. You guys get a snowstorm and it probably shuts everything down, even though it's only an inch of snow. And up here, we look at an inch of snow like it's just nothing. It's a Tuesday. Ooh, come on. Oh, just missed. Oh, he whacked it. Probably a big striper. Big old white bass. Oh yeah, come on. Up that hole. Come on. I'm watching him swim around under the ice because it's so thick. Or so clear. Yeah, there we go. Those big stripers, when they come up and hit it, they smoke it. Come here. Come on, you fat pig. Yeah, just smoked it. Almost. Yeah, that's a big old keeper, for sure. Throw another one in the pile. Be a hell of a fish fry tonight, Gus. Definitely gonna be a hell of a fish fry tonight. Awesome. Over our head, where are you at? We're doing a little location roll call because we've had people from all over the world pop in today. Where are you at that you're going to be ice fishing there over the head, over your head? New Hampshire. Okay, yeah, early ice. Yeah, this is my first trip out here in Iowa. I know a few people that have been out in the last week, but I was deer hunting last week, so I wasn't able to until now. Yeah, we got 6 inches of ice. As you can see, fishing's been pretty good today. Gotta love good early ice. I wish I could have my phone set up so you guys could see the fish like coming up through the ice. It's pretty cool to watch them come up from down below, and the ice is so clear. Just resetting the GoPro quick for a looping. We can hit the big lake till July 1st. Early ice brown trout. Work for now. Which lake would that be? Is that Winnipesaukee or whatever? I think is what it was. So there was somebody in here earlier that was talking about fishing a big lake there. I want to say it was New Hampshire. I think it was called the Winnipesaukee. That he said it's skim ice. That he's looking forward to getting out there though. Here in Iowa, I can fish the whole. Oh no, that was the guy from UK that can't fish the whole area. He said they got to have a different permit for each location. Yeah, you guys should be able to fish anywhere in your state. I'm gonna have to look up that Winnipesaukee. Sounds like it's a pretty big spot. And I had never heard of it till today. Looker, come on. You know you want to eat it. Come on, you know you want to eat it. This is a high flyer too. He's only 10 feet below the ice and 35 feet of water. He's a suspended fish. I don't even know what this would be. Just getting him to bite. Swimming around like a trout, but I don't think there's many trout here. Okay, yeah. You're amazed I'm on him like I am. Come on, Gus, you should know better than that. Just like you used to be back in the day. Oh, that could be. Well, there was a guy from the guy from New Hampshire was talking about Lake Winnipesaukee and saying that it had skim ice and he was looking forward to getting out on it. But there's a guy from the UK that said they actually have to have a permit to fish for each and every place, like each area they want to fish. He was kind of surprised that we could fish with our license all over the state. But unless you guys have some of the same type of stuff where you're only allowed certain lakes, or I'm sure some lakes probably have certain restrictions and stuff that you can only fish them. We don't have anything like that here though. Not this kind of lure. Yeah, you were more of a live bait guy, weren't you, Gus? Minnows and waxies and stuff. I'm an artificial fella if I can. Yeah. Yeah, the big lakes here, we don't have a lot of big lakes, but the ones we do have, most of them are kind of up north. The Iowa Great Lakes, like Clear Lake, Spirit Lake, things like that. I know Clear Lake's got some pretty good ice on it. I'm assuming Spirit Lake and Okoboji are probably right in that range too, probably getting to where they got good ice. Another looker, come on. Come on. You know you want to eat it, you little bastard. Take it away from you. Don't get it. It's crazy how they'll come after it if you make them think they're going to lose it. Pull it away and they'll come rushing up after it. Yeah, Clear Lake and Okoboji are good fishing, I've heard. I've never fished Okoboji. I've been on Clear Lake once, but it was like freaking balls ass cold that day, so we didn't do a whole lot of moving around. We just found a spot, plopped down. We caught a few small perch, but not special. Yeah, in the Netherlands, you guys are the same. You got to have a different license for like each territory you fish in. Yeah. Which, I mean, if you think about it, the United States is the same way. We're just divided into states. So you've got to fish, you got to have a license for each state. So it's probably not a whole lot different. I don't know how many, do you guys go by like, is it more of a state system or is it more of a, trying to think of the term I want to use. I can't think of it right offhand, but different regions, different, yeah, UK need a government rod license. You have to have joint different clubs to fish different waters. Yeah, that's just crazy. Our waters, I mean, yeah, there's private water, but a lot of the best fishing is public water. Hooked a muskie, couldn't get it up through the hole. Yeah, I've had some catfish that I barely got through the hole. But yeah, most of our good waters are public water that anybody with a license in that state can fish. Yeah, so Pierre, do you guys have just like different territories? Is the country broken down by territories or states that you have to have one for each state, or is it like the UK where you know everything's just different clubs and groups and stuff? Oh, same as you. God, that I'm sorry, that sucks. Since I'm a resident, I think it costs me like $30 to fish each year for a whole year. That's nuts. Do I know Bangladesh? I know of it. I don't know how to speak it. Yeah, different clubs. Yeah, that's crazy. Ours is public and open to the public, and anybody with a license can fish it and enjoy it. It's government funded. But hey, you guys have government health care, so you know. We have government funded fishing or government controlled fishing. You have government controlled health care. Let's do a different license for salmon and trout. Yeah, yep. We have you have to have a trout stamp, which isn't that expensive. It's like $15. So it's nothing to get the trout stamp. But that's just because at least here in this state, they do a lot of stocking and stuff. So they put in the trout and everything. They put in the trout and you're able to go fish them. But you know that extra stamp or extra license helps pay for that stocking program to help keep the population up. If I want to fish a whole Netherlands, $1,000? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, definitely not the case here in the U.S. But hey, if I want to go to see the doctor for a cold, it's going to cost me about $500 if I don't have insurance. So there's that. But at least my hobbies are cheap. I'm sure hunting's a whole nother story there too. Hunting, we got a lot of private land, a little bit of public. So many private waters, yeah, I'll bet. That's just crazy. Yeah. I don't think I could do that. I'd be moving. I like to fish too much. Yeah, I don't keep these for an aquarium. These are food. Oh, oh. Yeah, I've got a few on the ice behind me, and those will just go home and get cut up and fried tonight. Fillet them and fry them. Gus is going to come over. Shelby in the chat. He's going to come over, and we're going to have us a nice, here's one, little fish fry. Healing food, you got it. Yeah, you guys' healthcare and stuff's almost free. So I guess you got your ups and your downs for both ways. Another nice white bass. Yeah, another nice one. Come on back down, buddy. Yeah, I don't know that I could live somewhere that it's that much, it costs that much to fish and all that stuff. All the private clubs and all that. Granted, hunting can be a little difficult here if you don't have private land. Luckily, my family has some private land that I get to hunt and stuff, but you don't have to pay to hunt the public land. It just sucks because there's a lot of people on it already. There are private waters here in the state that you can join fishing clubs or sportsmen's clubs and whatnot, but there's way more private or public waters that you can catch just as many fish and just as good a fish, that you don't have to worry about that. How about rivers there? Got another one. How are rivers treated over there? Just curious, because rivers here are mostly all public water. Come here. Come on. Come on. Another nice white bass. Come here, open your mouth. Open your mouth. There we go. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Hook buried in his jaw pretty good. There we go. He's a big one. We're going to let him go. We're not going to be greedy. I got plenty of keepers already. Sorry, Gus. I know you don't like to hear that, but we got enough white bass to get us through the night for sure. And then some. Now I just gotta get me a few more walleyes and saugers. That's what I'm after. From this point on, alright, where are we at here? And catch back up. Cleveland scored, nothing's free, that's right. NHS is not free. The area tax, 3%. National Healthcare, gotcha. Come here. You have to pay for the rivers too? That's nuts. Only the sea is free fishing. Oh, really? Now here you got to have, I think you got to have saltwater licenses and stuff, so the sea isn't even free fishing here either. But I mean, it's not that expensive. It's another thing where it's like state by state. River same, need to be club member, only title stretches are free. Yep, need a rod license. Yeah, I have plenty. No, these are for eating, bud. Wanine. These are for eating. These will be supper tonight. Yeah, these would be pretty big fish for an aquarium. It's actually illegal to keep them for an aquarium here. I got a buddy asking me all kinds of questions about fishing. He's asking me if I'm ice fishing or open water fishing, and I told him check out my live stream. You'll see exactly what I'm doing. Come on. Another one looking at it. We have a 2-rod minimum, but you can buy a 3rd rod license. Again, it's not that expensive. It's like $15 to be able to fish a 3rd rod. And the only time I really use that is when I'm ice fishing. But yeah, your standard license here in Iowa gets you 2 rods. Minnesota, it's only 1. So each state has their own rules with that. Take a break for just 1 second here. Don't mind me, I'm going to walk behind the camera and use little boys in. I've been drinking my coffee all day. Oh, much better. I feel 5 pounds lighter. Oh, let's see. They changed Minnesota. No, it's only 1 up there. At least where we go. I'm sure it used to be 2 at one point. Ice fishing may be different. I don't know. I just know open water is only 1. Healthy stream, yeah. Watch that don't melt. I think I'm pretty safe. Pretty sure I'm safe. Yeah, I made my coffee at, what, 6 o'clock this morning. Been sucking on it ever since. Starting to get a little cooler, but still tastes good. That's the important part. Oh, got some high-flying fish. Let's see if we can catch one. See if something's hungry. Sometimes those high-flying fish are active walleyes. Not always, but sometimes. Oop. He's coming in like he's going to look. Come on. He's looking. We call them high flyers when they're suspended up off the bottom. This fish is about 15 feet off the bottom right now. Just trying to see if I can get him to take a nibble. He's looking pretty hard. He's chasing it around. These lures swim side to side and back and forth. And as it's moving around, I'm watching this fish underneath it just circling back and forth, chasing it, just looking at it real close like he's trying to figure out if he wants to eat it or not. Can't tell what species it is. I would guess it's probably a walleye, but it's hard to say. There's so many different fish here in the Mississippi River. You can see, oh no, I can't see the bottom, but I got my live scope, so it's 35 feet deep, and I can see on my sonar what each fish is doing. You've seen my live scope, Mom. It's pretty fun to watch. There's one. Here, let me see. I might be able to actually watch this. Let's see here. There we go. Flip that. So that's my depth finder there. You see those 2 dots? I can lift my rod, and those move up and down. Those are my lure. That's my lure and a swivel up above it. And so the green line at the bottom is the bottom. I don't see any fish at the moment, but if there's a fish that comes in, you'll see it down below my lures swimming around and looking at things, and you'll see them like actually turn directions, come up and look and chase it. And there's a little bump on the bottom right below it. That's a fish. There comes a couple more kind of moving in from the right side. Yep, there's one. He's coming up. Okay, so he's coming up and looking. Got it jigging. And he's thinking about it. Nope. Oh, yep. See how he's coming back and kind of going back and forth. Here he comes again. He's thinking about it. Yep, just doesn't quite want to take it. Kind of tough to fish with one hand and hold the camera in the other. But that way you kind of know what I'm talking about when I say my live scope and the fish and all that fun stuff. So yeah, I can actually watch what the fish are doing from 35 feet below me. See when they're looking at it, see when they want to bite it. Doesn't make them bite it by any means. There went one. He's thinking about it. Ooh, just missed him. Oh, it's coming back for more. Come on, round two. Nope, didn't want it. Back down we go. Yeah, this also has GPS, so I can find my spots. I have a lot of spots marked. I've got over 1,000 waypoints of spots that I've caught fish. When I'm fishing on the river in the summer, I'm doing a lot of trolling, so I'm moving a lot. And whenever I hook a walleye, I drop a waypoint so I can see where that fish was, and I kind of have an idea what the depth of the water was and the time of year based on the date and everything that's saved in that waypoint. And I can use that to kind of judge where I need to fish at certain times of the year, and kind of turn it into a science, I guess you could say. I think it definitely helps me catch fish, but I've got over 1,000 fish I've marked on there. Yeah, I can kind of pick and choose. If there's a really small mark, I can... Oh, he hit like a walleye too. If there's a really small mark, I can kind of move it away from the small mark and hope the big mark chases it or something. I'm not too picky though, I just want to catch them. Yeah, walleye, zander are a different species. They're just very similar. I didn't know they were considered an invasive species over there, because I would love to catch zander, because they're just like walleye, only bigger. Yeah, I didn't know they were considered invasive. That's crazy. You guys consider carp a sport fish and a walleye an invasive species. We consider carp an invasive species and walleye a sport fish. It's like it's upside down. That's crazy. Totally backward. Totally backward. That's nuts. They're such good eating. How can you consider them an invasive species? I love eating walleye. It's my favorite. Come on. Got some looking. Yeah, there has been talks about people trying to stock zander here in Iowa, but I don't think it's ever happened. But I would love to find somebody that's capable of doing so or willing to do so and fishing for them, because that would be, to catch a 40-inch walleye would just be insane. That would just, oh, that'd be awesome. I mean, a 30-inch walleye is kind of my goal, but to get a zander that can get that much bigger, 30 inches are somewhat common. That's just nuts. I'd be all over the opportunity. All over it. I'm going to start a Xander colony here in the U.S. Oop, another one biting, but just doesn't want to get it hard. Come on, get that hook, buddy. Come on, you can do better than that. I felt you thump it. These white bass come up and they just give it a little nudge. Just barely feel the weight come off the lure, but they don't get the hook all the time. That's why you see me set the hook and whiff them so much. Helps the bait. Self-answer free. Trying to read that from a distance. It helps the bait boot too. What's a bait boot? That's something that I don't know about. Comes home. It is self-hands free for the rods. Let me press on. Oh, call the cops. What is a bait boot? That's a term I'm not used to. I don't recognize that one. Nathaniel Jacobs, how's it going? I am ice fishing and catching all kinds of fish today. Having a good old time. Not a native fish? Okay. Never heard of a bait boot. Come on, come on. You know you want to hit it. Oh, there's one. Looks like a nice white bass. Oh yeah. Come on. Come on, you running son of a bitch. Get up here. Oh, he came off right under the hole. That's alright, I would have let him go anyway. Little bastard. It's clear ice, I can't see where the bottom of the hole's at. They get run up underneath there, and sometimes it's hard to keep them off the edge of the ice. So he hooked the hook on the edge of the ice and pulled and yanked the hook out of his mouth. Currently sitting at, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 white bass on the ice and 3 saugers. If I can just get me another walleye or sauger or 2, that'll really make my day. What's the bait, Willie Perch? I am using a number 7 jigging wrap in Helsinki shad color. Not tipped with any live bait, just the artificial. I'm an artificial guy when it comes to ice fishing, at least with my jigging wraps. I like the action with no tips. I don't like the way they move when I tip the hooks. I like to have them all natural. One look in there. About the only time I'll use live baits when I'm crappie fishing, bluegill fishing, or perch fishing. That was a nice one, yep. Better get off here, take a nap. Yeah, you better take a nap. You're gonna need that rest before you eat that big fish dinner I bring home. What's the temperature? Air temperature right now is about 35. Water temperature is 32. And I got about 6 inches of ice. Where are you at, Willie Perch? We've been doing little roll calls. We got people from halfway across the world. I'm in Iowa, of course. But we got people from the Netherlands, the UK, had Poland earlier, Zimbabwe, Corsica, all over the place. So where are you at? New Hampshire here in the States has been another one. Oregon, okay. You guys probably get some ice up there, but it's probably not quite ice season yet, am I right? You're getting close. Bass stalker, you're in Ireland. Awesome. Awesome. Love seeing an international crowd come in. It's kind of cool to see people or talk to people from all over the world. We've been talking about different fishing regulations in different areas and different countries. Oh, there's one. Things are so crazy different in different parts of the world when it comes to fishing and things like that, and just the different licenses and rules and stuff that you got to obey. Putting up a hell of a little fight. Nice white bass. Come on. Yep, come on. Got him. Spin around in circles and twist my line out. Let's hook out. There we go. Yeah, another nice white bass. About 14, 15 inches. Pretty good size. Definitely a keeper, but I've got enough sitting on the ice already. I don't need to keep that many. We got enough for a nice dinner tonight. That's a small boot you put bait in for a carp. Oh, okay. Remote control. That's awesome. Drop the bait. That's freaking cool. Oh, so it's like a bait boat. I gotcha. Gotcha. You said boot, and that made me wonder, because that's a boot to me. But a bait boat, that would make sense. I know some people like saltwater fishing, they'll use a drone and stuff to take their stuff out and drop it off. Oh, there's another one. But yeah, that's cool. I've never thought about doing that here, really. Little baby striper. Little guy. Don't know how you got that lure in your mouth, you little shit. "500 meters out, that's quite a ways. Definitely farther than you can cast, that's for sure. What bait would I use for wintertime bluegills? I would probably, if I was fishing for bluegills, use a gill pilt jig, which is a tungsten jig. Those tungsten jigs tend to kind of wiggle forward and back a little bit, the way that the hook's set up in them. And I would tip it with a waxworm or a spike, most likely. How about you, Willie Perch? What do you use for wintertime bluegills? Actually, I'd probably use about the same for summertime bluegill too. They'll certainly hit those any time of the year. English, hey, it's all good, man. Once you said it, I was like, okay, now I understand. It just took a little bit of an explanation. Mealworms, okay, yeah. Waxworms aren't a whole lot different than mealworms, but we don't typically use many mealworms around here. At least not for bait. Yeah, I guess I've never thought about trying to use mealworms, to be honest. No reason they wouldn't work, though. But yeah, most of the time we use waxworms around here. Waxworms, spikes, red worms. Red spikes, I guess, would be what they're called a lot of times. Come on. Hit it again. Oh, he thumped it, but he didn't keep it. Come on. Get the hook this time. Yes, I talk to fish. There we go. Maybe that's why I catch so many, as I talk to them. I convince them to bite. Got to sweet talk them a little bit. Whisper through that line. Boy, he's putting up a hell of a fight. Come on. You're almost there. Come on. There we go. Another nice white bass. He's a fatty. A big old belly on him. All right, back down you go. Another nice one. Back down. All right. You tried Dutch? I know no Dutch. Aaron, I have 6 inches of ice right now. Yeah, I know 0 Dutch. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I think that's German. But I know no Dutch, none whatsoever. So I applaud you at your English. And again, that's just something that we don't use here. We don't use a bait boat or anything like that. So it's not something that I would even be familiar with, because it's just not something that we do. But yeah, like I said, now that I know what it is, it's a great idea. Most of my fishing I do from my boat in the summertime, so I don't need to worry about where I put my bait. I just take my boat out and, you know, fish wherever I want. Fish right over the side if I want to. But typically, I'm pulling crankbaits behind me, trying to catch walleyes that way. Dragging them around the river. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do Dutch, my friend. I know a little bit of Spanish. Habla un poquito español, just because I had to take some in high school. Oh, there's one. Another hard hit. Probably another nice white bass. Drones, yeah, yep. I've heard of people doing drones, like fishing in the ocean and stuff, saltwater fishing. But I've never heard it for freshwater. Most places around here, you don't have to worry about that because it's not far enough out. You know, you don't need to be that far out. Oh no, I broke my fin. My lure lost its fin. I have to switch to a different one. Nice big fish though. Come on, there you go. So what just happens after quite a bit of use in these. One second, let me pull it off here. These lures have a little fin on the back that help them to swim. Makes them kind of dart forward. Let the line out. So this here is the fin that usually sits right back on there, right back here. It sits back there and it helps the fish, or helps it swim forward. But my fin broke off, so I'll take this one home, see if I can't repair it. We'll find out. Probably go back to a smaller one, like I was using earlier today. Set that one aside for repairs. Now, Mom, as you can see, I'm using my lure boxes you guys got me for Christmas last year. Got them fully loaded. I've got 6 boxes all full of different jigs and jigging wraps and all kinds of stuff. Got quite the setup now. All the organization. Be able to find whatever I need. All right, what I was drones, camera, yes. Come to Iowa, Andy. Yeah, come to Iowa. Get yourself a non-resident license. If you're ever in the States and you come to Iowa, I will gladly take you out. I love taking people fishing. I love helping people catch fish, especially taking kids fishing. I love to watch kids catch fish, give them experiences they don't get anywhere else. Sounds like it's getting windy. No, it's not windy here, really. Just a really light breeze. It's been the same all day. You might be hearing some of the vehicles drive by that sound like wind. There's been some cars that have driven by on the island, checking things out, I'm sure, checking to see if they can get out ice fishing. But yeah, if anybody's ever in the U.S. and near Iowa, reach out to me. I'll gladly take people fishing. No matter if it's winter time, I'll take you ice fishing. Summertime, I'll take you out on the boat. I take Mom out every year if I can, a couple times. I usually take Shelby that was in here earlier. I take him out. I I said, I got a couple friends that their kids come out with me, and I love putting them and their kids on fish and watching the joy in the kids' faces. Wind's making it hard to hear me. Really, there's no breeze here. That's crazy. There's little to no breeze. Got some high flying fish. Oh, that's a big fish. Oh, that's a big fish. That's a big fish. That's got to be a big walleye or something. Oh, shit. You guys are in for a treat if I can get this in. Oh, shit. This is a big fish. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh, my God. 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 God, don't get off. Oh, my God. Oh, no. That was a giant walleye. Oh, God, that was a giant walleye. Son of a bitch. Oh, heartbreak. Fucking heartbreak. That walleye was huge. Oh, damn it. I couldn't get a hold of him, so I grabbed my hook to try to hook him and pull him out. And in the time that I was reaching for it, he hooked the lure on the ice and he came unhooked. Oh, the heartbreak. I'm gonna hopefully my GoPro was able to see that fish's head in the hole. I don't know, it might have, it might not have, because if it did, I'll post a video of that. Oh, god damn. I mean, it is what it is. That's why they call it fishing, not catching. Oh, that thing was like 26, 27 inches. That thing was huge. Oh well, oh well. There's more fish in there. I'll catch the next one. Like I said, that's why we call it fishing, not catching. Can't get them all. Oh, that sucked. Right now I'm on the border of Iowa and Wisconsin, on the Mississippi River. Oh, god damn, I can't get over that. That fish was big. That fish was real big. All right, my hook's getting closer this time, so it's I got this gaff hook for just that reason, but apparently I had it too far away. Apparently I had it too far away, and so now she's going to sit a little closer to me, so we don't have that happen again. that was an upper 20s length walleye. Yeah, that was a nice one. That was a heartbreaker. 100% heartbreaker. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my GoPro a little bit. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, you know that feeling? You're in southern Iowa. Yeah, you guys don't get a whole lot of ice down there. I've gotten one walleye today that was just under the limit, so I couldn't keep it. I literally just lost a walleye that was, my guess is upper 20s, like 26, 27 inches. Oh, God, that was a heartbreak. I went to reach for my gaff and he got off. We have ice. It's too thin. Yeah. I've got 3 saugers sitting back here that will be going home with me, and I've got 9 white bass. I don't know if you guys can see them back there, but they're just laying on the ice. Oh, man, that definitely got my heart thumping, though. When I lifted that lure and I saw that fish turn, and he just came right up toward it and smacked it, and then watching him just flip back and forth, and then when his big old head came into that hole, oh, that sucks that I lost him, though. Oh, well. Illinois has ice was too thin, yeah. I got 6 inches of ice right now. Is what I'm sitting on, 6 inches. There's guys that have been fishing for about a week now, I think. Week and a half. But this is my first trip out of the year. So the transducer got bumped a little bit. Sorry, just making some adjustments. That big fish flipped his tail hard enough it blew my transducer for my live scope around. What kind of fish do I have? I have sauger sitting on the ice, and I have white bass, straight bass, however you want to call them. Technically they're white bass, but people call them stripers around here a lot. And then I've caught one walleye that wasn't big enough to keep, and I just lost a big one at the hole a second ago. And got one coming up to look. Maybe. Come on, hit it. Come on and hit it. Oh, had him for a second. Michigan, nothing yet. Bass fishing down here last weekend in the open spots. Yeah, there's still open water here on the rivers, of course, but most of the lakes are pretty well froze over. That's pretty much walleye. Yeah, sauger's pretty much walleye, but the rules are different. We have length limits here for the walleyes, but not for the saugers. We actually have a slot limit where you can keep them between 15 and 20 inches, and you can keep one over 20 or over 27. There we go. But the saugers, there is no length limit. That slot limit though is very nice. It makes for a really nice fish population. You catch a lot of really quality fish here on the Mississippi River because of that slot limit. But yeah, I got a bunch of schools of these stripers that keep swimming through today while I'm walleye fishing, and so I'm taking advantage. They eat good too, so I kept a few for a fish fry tonight, go along with my saugers, and then if I get a few more walleyes or saugers, it'd be another great couple additions. Yeah, another white bass. Send him back down to the depths. Fishing in 34.8 feet of water right now. Can't wait to get on the ice. Yeah, our ice fishing season last year sucked. It was super short, so I'm hoping we get a nice long one this year. This is before I usually get on. Usually I don't get on till after Christmas, so let's hope that it sticks around and we get a nice big long year. Favorite color to use is the one I've got on right now. Well, I've got two that are similar to this. This one's the Helsinki shad. It is blue on top, white on the bottom, and it's got a yellow stripe down the side. And then I also love the one called a purple descent. It is purple on top and white on the bottom, but it's got little black spots, almost like a little purple perch, or a little purple trout. I mean, those are my two favorite go-to colors for ice fishing. And especially for walleyes, I primarily use jigging wraps. I like that style of lure and the versatility that it's got. But then during the summer, my primary lure is actually a crankbait. So I do have some like jigging spoons and things like that. Best is blue chrome. Around here, blue chrome works sometimes, but not usually. I'm sure it's just a bait fish difference. I'm trying to remember where you're at, Bucky. But I'm sure it's just a forage difference, and the fact that the forage here doesn't match that blue chrome color as well. I do have some blue chromes. I got 6 boxes there of different jigging wrap colors and sizes and shapes and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I've used blue chrome, and it just hasn't done all that much for me here. Oh, that's right, Michigan. Definitely a soft plastic guy. I do use a little bit of soft plastics if I'm jigging in the summer. I'll pull up the wing dams on the Mississippi River and toss in like a soft plastic grub or something like that with a jig head and bounce it down the wing dams. Those do pretty good sometimes. If I'm jigging though, a lot of times it's just a jig head with a minnow. I don't have a lot of luck with soft plastics in the wintertime for walleyes. My best lure, obviously, since that's most of what I use, is a jigging wrap. Once I started using them and did good, what fish are on the ice? I have some white bass and some saugers on the ice back there. And I just lost a upper 20s walleye here a few minutes ago, like 26, 27 inches. I don't know, it got off right at the hole, but I've caught a lot of walleyes in that range, and that definitely looked like one in that range. Thank you, appreciate it. I want to see my big saga. Big saga. Fish never catch anything. Oh, a sauger? My biggest sauger. How do I prepare my fish? I smoke my walleye. I smoke it, fry it, whatever. My big sauger today is this guy. It's right around 15 inches. 14, 15 inches. Not a bad fish. Definitely an eater. That's my biggest sauger today. Biggest sauger ever, I think, is 22 inches. Show you one? I just did. We have a lot of soft shell turtles. I've never cooked one though. I've never cooked a soft shell turtle. I've had snapping turtle. I just showed you my sauger, Bucky. Is that not good enough for you? Just kidding. Yeah, that's my biggest one today. Biggest sauger today. It's crazy. Size wraps. I'm using a number 5 right now. I was using a number 7 earlier, but 5 and 7 are kind of my go-tos. I use a few 2s and 3s here and there, but not very often. A lot of times when I'm using 2s and 3s, it's just for white bass or crappies. Sometimes perch, just depends on the water I'm in. But yeah, typically it's a 5 to 7. Yeah, I love being able to drag anything when there's no snow on the ice. It makes things so much easier. What's worse is when it's slushy and really cold outside. So once you break through the snow, there's that slush that freezes to the bottom of your sled and just drags like a son of a bitch. Those are the worst days. Oh, we got another high flyer. Maybe it's another big walleye. Let's see what we can do. God, it'd be great if I fucking redeemed myself with a giant walleye after I lost that big one earlier. Looking. Now you want to eat it. Still heartbroken at that big fucking walleye that got off. I do not tip them. No, I don't use any bait with them. I just use them straight up. I don't think they move as good when you tip them. I think they move a lot better without the tipping. And I like the action of them and the way I can make them do what I want. Ooh, here we go. Got one looking. When they're tipped, I just don't feel like they swim as good. Bring some Pam with you. That's a good idea. I never thought about that. Spray some Pam on the bottom before I come out. I've got like some ski wax that I put on my runners sometimes. I've got the Hyfax runners on my big sled here, and then I've got a Smitty sled that I use for my other hut that is a flip over, or for my hut. This is just my no tent, no hut setup. But yeah, I use ski wax for my Smitty sled and for the Hyfax runners on this sometimes, just to kind of help move it. But yeah, I never thought about like a cooking spray or something. That's a good idea. Very good idea. Yeah, I a lot of times, do I watch football? Not really. I spend more of my time outside doing stuff than I do watching TV. I don't watch a whole lot. But yeah, the game's on. Yeah, the Chiefs game, Chiefs in Cleveland. Ann Kaufman in here has been keeping me updated, and Shelby was in here earlier also keeping me updated on it, but I don't really follow a whole lot of sports. Ski wax on the chair. Yeah, she squeaks a little bit here and there, but I don't really mind it because I'm not hunting, so I don't have to be quiet when I'm here. But I a lot of times I'll drag my stuff a mile or two sometimes just to get away from the crowd and to get to some of the spots that aren't fished as heavily. And yeah, it's a real pain when you get those days when shit sticks to your sled and it just drags like a bitch the whole time. You're just fighting it and dead tired by the time you're done. Those are the days where I find a spot and I don't move a whole lot. I just sit. I don't care if I'm not catching anything. I'm too lazy to drag it any farther. But I'm definitely going to have to remember that. Throw some Pam cooking spray on it. Ski wax seems to help. It's definitely not perfect though. How deep is it? I'm fishing in 34.3 feet of water right now. And I'm seeing fish anywhere from the bottom all the way up to, I've had a few that have chased me and bit that were suspended like 10 feet below the surface. That big walleye I lost was actually suspended up near the surface. And I got another one looking up near the surface. Looks like a big mark if I can get him to bite. For some reason, the big walleyes out here tend to suspend. And when you can find them suspending, it can be a game changer. Like this one. It's thinking about biting right now. Come on. Come on. He's suspended 10 feet down in 34 feet of water. There's two of them there. They're taking turns kind of coming and looking at it, but neither one of them wants to take a bite. Yeah, I need to bring some shiners out. Just set them about 10 feet down and just see if some of these big walleyes want to grab it. That'd be freaking cool. Watch a flag on a tip up go up. Dogger's back there, pitching a fit. Alright, let's drop her down to the bottom. I got a school of what looks like white bass swimming through. You ever caught anything? Yeah. Jeremy. I had an upper 20s walleye, like 26, 27 inches, that I lost at the hole earlier. It was fucking nuts. He was suspended 10 feet down in 34 feet of water, and I lifted it up to him, and he came up and just nailed it. There, you can see him back there, Bucky. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, dude. He freaking nailed it. And he got up to the surface, and he got hooked on the ice, and I reached for my gaff, and I lost him. I was so upset with myself. I'm sure people all the way in town could hear me yell, because I was just like, no. Jeremy Hofflin on here is one of my fishing buddies that comes up here with me quite a bit. He just shot himself a doe today to fill out his deer tags. So he'll be fishing with me. Hopefully next weekend we still have good ice, and he'll be up here with me, I'm sure. But dude, I had a monster walleye that got off, and I was so mad at myself. Now my gaff is much closer, so I can reach it if I need it. White bass. For those of you that check out my channel, there's actually a video from last winter of Jeremy fishing with me, and he's sweet talking the perch, trying to get him to bite. It's kind of fun. Oh, you work next weekend, that's right. Well, it's gonna suck to be you when I'm out here catching fish while you're sitting at work. Slay. Thanks. Different day, same result with me. Yeah. Oh, I was so mad at myself missing that fish though. Oh, there we go. What setup am I using? Rod length reel. It's a 26-inch rod, I think. Oh, come on, do it again. Come on. That's a big fish that's suspended up high. That's probably a big walleye. Come on, come on. Come on, do it again. You whacked it. Come on. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. We got another big walleye, I'll bet. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, get up. Get your head up here. Come on. Come on, get away from that transducer. Get your head up here. Come on, buddy. He is fighting me with everything he's got. Come on. These walleyes suspend up near the surface. That's so freaking cool. These big ones do. Come on. Come on. Just turn your head. Come on. Boy, he is just not wanting to get his head up here. There we go. There we go. Not quite redemption because it's not near as big as the last one that I lost, but it's still a nice walleye. Probably too big to keep. Little shit. Knock it off. Yeah. Look at that sucker. Let's see what we measure. We are at 22.5 inches. Yeah, 22.5-inch walleye. Nice fish. Up near the surface, suspended 10 feet below the surface, and he just came up and smoked it. And this thing looks small compared to the one I lost earlier. Yeah, nice fish. Beautiful, healthy fish. All right, back down we go. Awesome. That makes me feel better after missing that one earlier, or losing it at the hole. Still, again, not as big as that one was, but definitely feel better about it now. All right, let's see what Jeremy's talking shit about, because that's what he does. That's what we do to each other. Be out Thursday while I'm working, I'm sure. I don't know if it's got writing on it anymore. I think it's all worn off. It's a St. Croix. Well, let's see. It is a 32-inch rod. It's a 32-inch rod, St. Croix, medium heavy action. This is my jig and wrap setup. Dang, man, you're jealous. Why did I let it go? We have a slot limit here. And the slot limit is, you can keep the walleyes that are between 15 and 20 inches long. But anything between under 15 or between 20 and 27 have to be released. And you can keep one over 27 inches. So, yeah, that one measured, what was it, 22.5 inches? And so that is outside the keeper slot. Well, it can be frustrating at times. And yeah, some people say it's dumb, but there's a reason that I can catch as many nice walleyes as I do, and that's because I fish a place that has a slot limit. And so every year I catch multiple fish. You know, I catch 2-3 dozen fish in that 24 to 26 inch range, walleyes. And not a lot of people can say they do that every year because they don't fish a place that has that slot limit. Hey, Jackson. I am fishing for walleye and sauger, but I've been catching a lot of white bass as well. Yeah, like I was saying, that slot limit has created a very good fishery, and it has a lot of quality fish in it because of that slot limit. So yeah, it can be frustrating at times, but in the end, it definitely benefits the fishing. Yeah, the interior rivers here and most of the lakes, there's no length limit. You can keep anything. But on the Mississippi River in Iowa is that slot limit for walleye. And it is, like I said, it's made the Mississippi River an amazing fishery because of it. They tested it in like the lower half of the counties or the lower pools for a few years and just saw the success of it and then adopted it for the entire state for the Mississippi River. But like I said, it certainly makes a difference in the quality of fish that you can catch. Biggest one in the car ever, biggest one I've caught, oil my chair, yeah. The biggest walleye I've caught was 29.25 inches on the Mississippi River. You're subbed. Well, thank you, Jumpman. Appreciate it. I try to do a little bit of live fishing here and there when I can, when I'm in a place that has a signal. Unfortunately, only so many places have good signal. But yeah, I'm hoping to do more ice fishing live this winter, and then do a little bit from the boat in the summer too. So yeah, I appreciate the sub, man. That's awesome. And yeah, I'm all about fishing and hunting and stuff, and what better way to be than honest? I mean, you don't learn if you're not honest with yourself and not honest with other people. If I can help teach people stuff and whatnot, I will. Seem to be catching on the single rather than the treble hook, taking the lures head first. Yeah, they're taking it. Taking it head first, tail first. I'm getting them on all the hooks, honestly. There's another one up high. Let's see if it's another walleye, if I can get the bite. They are just sucking the whole lure in, and so it's just whichever hook gets into the flesh deeper. But a lot of them, I'm actually, the treble and the front hook are both getting hooked. Yeah, it's a multiple hook thing. Thanks, Jumpman. Appreciate you coming in. Rude MTZ, what's up? When you get enough ice, you go live. This is my first time going live ice fishing. I'm gonna have to. I've got a bunch of shit at home that I can use to make it more of a good setup. But this was just kind of a throw together today. I grabbed a mount to hold my phone and a auxiliary power bank and just decided to go. So it's working out pretty good though. Luckily I've caught fish today. Not every day is like this. Today's been a really good day. But again, that's why we call it fishing, not catching, because you don't always catch fish. Today's been good. Certainly can't complain. Oop, there's one. Like that. White bass, I'm pretty sure. And to think, there was a group here earlier today that left because they couldn't catch any fish. Oh, he got off. That's okay. I would have let him go anyway. Those are still good. Thanks, Bucky. Glad you stopped in. Lions are coming on. I don't blame you. If we had a home Iowa team, I might pay a little more attention, but I just don't. What color am I using? Don't you worry about it, Jack. Don't want you stealing my shit this week when I'm working. No, I'm using a number 5 Helsinki shad. I was using a number 7 earlier and still catching them on that as well, but Helsinki shad's been the color today so far. It's literally been the only thing I've had on, and it's been doing great. Today, I think that pressure dropping is probably helping quite a bit too. It's just been a constant drop in barometric pressure all day, and I tend to do pretty good on the walleyes on those days. You know. Wendy, can't hear me. I'm not even in the wind here. I'm not saying that, but I know. It's been a breeze barely. been using. I'll have to start bringing my earbuds and using those as an auxiliary microphone. Ah, there I finally felt a breeze. I'll bring the tent out next time. Washington State, you can't even ice fish yet, snow on the ground. Yeah, this is my first time out ice fishing this year. We're just getting enough ice to do so. But usually I can't get on until after Christmas. So it's a little earlier than normal this year. We don't use tents. Yeah, we usually don't. Not unless it's really cold. When it's really cold, we sure do. We did last year when we were perch fishing, and you caught like 5 perch to my 1, dickhead. Got a few fish here on the bottom checking me out. See if I can entice them. Oh, somebody else showed up. Probably think I'm out here talking to myself. All right, Jeremy. Thanks for chilling. Congrats on your doe today. Go home, get that sucker ready to go to the locker. Yeah, I'll shoot you a text when I get done, let you know how I finish up. I mean, you know what I got. I'll let you know if I get any more big walleyes or something. Got a looker. Come on. Come on. Just thinking about it. And he didn't want it. Oil my chair. Sweet, just for you, brother. It sucks it's plastic, so oil might not do all that much. But maybe I'll try some of my my graphite dry lube. Or my dry silicone lube spray. I'll figure something out for you. Just for you. Yeah, definitely gonna have a nice little fish fry tonight, though, that's for sure. Bunch of fish moving in on the bottom. We're interested in that one up top. Might be another big walleye. We'll see. Those suspended walleyes have been hungry today. Oh, all right, back down. Down to the depths. Here comes one. There we go. It's 34.3 feet deep according to my depth finder right now, and I'm fishing anywhere from 5 to 10 feet off the bottom, but I'm seeing some suspended walleye about 10 feet below the ice. When they come through, I tend to pop up and try to grab them. Kind of few and far between, but when they come through, I'm going for them because there's some big ones in there. Another nice white bass. Come on, get back in there. Get back in there. Down we go. There we go. But yeah, I tend to do most of my jigging around 5 feet off the bottom, give or take 5-6 feet. Just kind of depends on where the fish are at. Some of the schools have been hugging pretty close to the bottom, so I'll be a little closer to that than that. But then some are up 10 feet off the bottom, so I'm kind of varying based on where the fish are at. And then, like I said, there's some suspended way up in the water column, and of course I'm going chasing after those too. So we're a good depth finder. Definitely makes a difference. Live scope is a game changer. It doesn't catch the fish for you, but it sure makes it easier to learn how to read the fish and adjust to what they're doing, because I can see how the fish react to my lure and what I'm doing with it, and whether it's negative or positive, and change the way I'm fishing based on their reactions to it. Definitely a game changer if you know how to use it. Some people think that just because you've got live scope, you're going to catch a million fish, but I've caught quite a few without live scope before, just like this, with just an old Vexlar stuff. John, thanks for popping in. Good fishing to you too. Yeah, catch yourself some nice big carp over there in the UK. Send me some Xanders. I'd love to catch some Xanders. We'll trade. You can have all the carp from here. I'll take all the Xanders from there. But hey, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Glad you could spend some time. A suspended fish come through again. Might be another nice walleye coming through. That'd be great. He's looking. He's thinking about it. Come on. Can't quite decide if he wants it or not. He's circling underneath it. Curious. Thinking about trying something. Those of you that have been here for a bit can tell me what you think of it. We're gonna unplug here. Try changing your perspective a little bit. Because who wants to see my ugly mug all day? Let's try this. Let's move this over here. Bear with me, folks. Swap cameras. This way you guys can see what I'm seeing. Give this a try. We don't knock anything over in the process. There, how's that? Might help with the wind too. You can hear me a little better maybe. Now you can kind of see the depth finder a little bit. Not super great, but you can kind of see it a little. And then you can see my rod. Don't know how well you can see it, but you can, if you can see it, you can see a little dot on the bottom of the screen that's kind of bouncing around. That's my lure. And then you'd be able to see when a fish comes up and looks at it. A little closer. Trying to make sure my phone doesn't go in the water. That would be a bad day. Hey Brian, I have caught a whole bunch of fish today. It's been a good day. Trying to change perspective. I had it to where everybody was watching me for a little bit. Oh, here comes one looking. Here we go, come on. Trying to get it to where people can see what I'm seeing now a little bit better. Yeah, I got some sauger. I've caught a couple walleyes. I've got like 9 white bass sitting on the ice right now. Gonna be a hell of a nice little fish fry when I get home tonight. A little closer to you right now, Brian. I'm on the Iowa-Wisconsin border. Still a little ways from you though. Oh yeah, my buddy went out and he ended up filling his doe tag this morning, or early this afternoon. I ended up not even filling my gun tag. I had opportunities at a doe, but I was waiting for a buck and just never saw a good one. So tag soup for me, but that's all right. I got my bow buck, my bow deer in the freezer, so we're good. Fish down on the bottom. I don't know if you guys can see those little specks moving around down there, but those are fish. Got one thinking about looking. Oh yeah, I got meat in the freezer. I got a quarter of beef in there too, so it's not that big a deal. Plus all sorts of fish, including the stuff that I got today. We'll cook up some of it, but certainly some will go in the freezer for the next one. Now that ice fishing season's on, I'll be hopefully stocking it with some more walleye and stuff. We try to eat the fish about as fast as I catch it, though. The only stuff we keep in the freezer is just to supplement those in-between seasons where there's not a whole lot of fishing to be had. Switching this to the other side. And I'm a little less worried about it going in the water because it's leaning away from the hole. Sorry, just trying to adjust it to where you guys can see as much as I can show you. Wish I could. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, now we're getting fancy. Now you can actually see. Okay, there you go. So you can see my lure. Those two dots bouncing. Those are my lure and a barrel swivel right above it, bouncing as I jig. And those other dots in there, those other things are fish. So now you guys can actually see what I'm seeing. Oh, that one's thinking about it. Yep. See how he went down and he's starting to come up now? He's chasing after it. See if he'll bite it. Come on. Boy, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Oh, see, he's turning around. Still thinking about it. Bounce it a few times, try to get him to take after it. Getting close. Boy, he's thinking about it real hard, but he just won't take it. I just slowly drop it down by him. Oh, not for him. Not his cup of tea. So yeah, when you hear me say they're chasing it or whatever, this is what I'm talking about. You can actually watch them turning and chasing after it and looking at it funny, trying to decide if they want to eat it or not. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, it's not a cheap setup. It's certainly not a cheap setup. This is my Garmin 93 SV, the Echo Map 93 SV, and then I've got the LiveScope LVS 34 set up on it. And yeah, it's not cheap. All in all, I think I'm looking at about $3,000 sitting on the ice in front of me right now. Not counting the GoPro or the battery. I got a GoPro mounted to the top, and then it's also got its battery in there or the lithium battery that runs the Garmin unit. That's a couple $100 too, or at least 100. I can't remember right now. Oh, there's a high flyer. See, those marks are up high like this one. A lot of times those are active walleyes. Let's see if we can get him to bite. Oh, he's thinking about it. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, he thought about it. Come on. Do it again, buddy. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. It's right there. You know you want to eat it. Yeah, so that's why this gets a little interesting, is because you can actually watch the fish and you can see if they act positively or negatively, and you can kind of learn different different movements and different ways to jig the lure, and hopefully ways to entice them into biting. Yeah. Yeah, but this setup also transfers to my boat. It's got GPS on it, so I can find all my spots. I can make my own topographic maps of the lake, all that fun stuff. And if I set this up or adjust the settings, I can see fish from hundreds of feet away. Usually I use it more for finding structure that hold fish more than I find it for fish themselves, but I can find a certain hump in the lake and I can pinpoint where it's at from a long ways away, and then I can drill a hole right on top of it. Saves a lot of time and effort trying to find structures and stuff. Oh, there's one coming up to look. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come on. There he is. Got him. Besides, if I had you catching them for me, where would I have all this much fun? That's where the fun comes, is the catching part. Live scope and stuff just takes a little bit of the work out of the deal. There we go. You can see. Nice white bass. Send him back to the depths. Boom, he says. Yeah, exactly. Boom. There's a high flyer. Already thinking about it? Come on, give me a quick turnaround. Come on. He's thinking about it. He keeps circling back and forth, thinking about whether or not he wants to eat it. That's a walleye if he bites it. I'd be willing to put money on it. Nice suspended walleye, probably in the 20 to 22 inch range. Just a guess. Come on, buddy. Here comes again. Come on. Still there. He's still thinking about it. Oh, here comes another one. See if he's interested. Yep, he's interested too. Here he comes. Got two of them there toying with it. I'd bet they're both walleyes. Both in the 20 inch range. Come on. Come on, buddy. Both are considering. Yeah, it's still there. Boy, he wants it. He wants it so bad, but he just won't bite it. He's just circling it. Oh yeah, those are most likely the white bass though. The suspended walleye are up on the top, and those are the ones that I really want. Just got to get them to bite. Just got to get that right movement to entice them. I get it, they'll hit it. Just got to put the pieces of the puzzle together. It's not like trolling crankbaits where they just see it and they hit it. You gotta make them think about it and get them to want to bite it. That's what makes it so challenging, and also so frustrating when you've got the electronics sometimes, is you can see everything. You know when they're there. You know when they want to bite. Just can't get them to bite sometimes. Oh, he's coming up. Just thinking about it again. See, I can drop it down to the bottom now, where all those white bass are. Coming in, more suspended fish up top. Hey Greg, what's up? Catch a big one for me. Oh, I appreciate that, bud. I've caught a few big ones today. Got 9 white bass on the ice behind me, and I got 3 saugers on the ice behind me. So I got me a nice dinner for tonight, for sure. Flyer. Once I get up there, sometimes they'll just see it and it's just going to trigger them to come over. Oh yeah, that's a big one. See how he's getting faster? Yep, here he comes. Here he comes. Come on, bite it. Come on, come on. That's a big walleye. That's mid-20s. Guarantee it. Come on. Turn back around. Oh, wasn't for him. Wasn't for him. Drop it down into the white bass. Drop it right through them. We're going to pull it right up between them. And there's one. Here he comes. Ooh, hit it. Gonna do it again. There he is. It's like a video game sometimes. Another nice big white bass. Yeah, buddy. Dude, that's wild, yeah. Yeah, it's entertaining. It's certainly entertaining. It definitely beats, well, using an old Vexilar, you can still somewhat do the same thing, just not quite as detailed. But I used the Vexilar for many, many years before I got this. This just gives you a little more insight into what they're doing, and you can kind of use that information to tune your skills a little bit. But it certainly beats the old school way of just bouncing a jig a foot off the bottom and hoping something's nearby. At least this way you can kind of tell if they're nearby. Boy, he took this one deep. I'm going to have to keep this one. Luckily he's a bigger fish. Yep. He's going to have to come home with me. Got it in the gills. There we go. We got 10 white bass on the ice. 3 saugers. Love to hook up one more walleye. Starting to get late. I'm hoping to get a walleye quick before we call it a day. Zoom her back in a little bit here so y'all can see the depth finder good. But yeah, I ran an old Vexlar quite a bit, and actually my buddy that fishes with me a lot, he still uses this same setup, but he also has a Vexlar he brings with him, and he will use that sometimes when he's jigging for perch and stuff, just because he prefers it. And when he's hole hopping, it's less weight to carry around. Oh, there's a high flyer. Might be a walleye. Come on, come on. But yeah, when we're hole hopping, it's a lot less weight and bulk to carry to have something like a Vexlar. Yeah, it's going to be dark before long, I know. Like I said, I'm hoping to get one more walleye before I call it a day. I certainly have enough fish. Now I just got to clean them. I'll get to use that nice new sink that I put in at home. Yo, Fook Doozle! Fook Doozley! The Fook man. We're catching fish and having a good old time here today, Fook. I've been fishing since like... Ooh, there's one coming up. Come on, come on, come on. Here he comes. Fishing since like... Ooh, there we go. 8 a.m. and nailing them. I got 10 white bass sitting on the ice, and I've got 3 saugers. I've caught a couple walleyes. I lost a monster walleye earlier today. It was a heartbreaker. It was a heartbreaker for sure. Come on. Just gotta get this hook out of him. Get him back in the water. Why are we watching the Garmin? I had it to where you were watching me and me only earlier, but I wanted to show people what I'm able to see and how the Garmin works. Because I talk to the fish all day, and probably look like a crazy, or look and sound like a crazy person sometimes because people can't see what I'm talking to. Get this guy unhooked. Put that back hook in way deep. There he goes. Yeah. There we go. Nice white bass. Put him back down in the hole. Let him get bigger for the next time. Fook, nobody wants to watch my ugly mug all day. And not everybody gets to see what it looks like ice fishing with a live scope setup, so, you know. Just trying to change it up a little bit. Provide a little variety for the masses. Who knows, maybe Garmin will see this and want to send me a brand new unit or something. Wouldn't that be freaking sweet? Down my lure goes, back to the depths. Till the next one wants to bite. We're gonna give it, looks like it's 3:52 right now. I'm gonna give it till 4:15. We're calling it a day here. Here, Fooky. We're gonna, let's see, swap. We'll bring it back to the way she was before, so you can, since you like looking at me and all, you know, seeing my ugly mug, we'll just kick it back like that. That's how we had it all day up till now. Half hour to catch the big one. You got it, brother. The only problem with it being back here is I can't always read the screen very well. So pretty. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I always knew you had vision problems. There we go. Oh, there's another guy that was out here. He just ran up to his car. I don't know if he's given up already or what. All right, brother. Might still be here, might not. Depends on how long it takes you at the store. And I said I'm going to give it to about 4:15, give or take. Any eagles? No, I don't see any eagles today, Ma. Usually we see quite a few out here, but I haven't seen any yet. If we had some junk fish, I like to feed the eagles. We'll throw them out on the ice for the eagles to eat. Sorry, just trying to get it to where I can read it again. All right, brother. Thanks for popping in. Good talking to you, Brian. Let's see here. Small group of fish on the bottom. How cold is it? It's probably mid-30s now. It's been in the mid-30s most of the day. So, yeah, it's probably still in that range. Foggy, kind of drizzly, you know, that dreary cold. Go for one more big fish. 36 in Muscatine, there you go. It's probably about 2 to 3 degrees colder here, so it's probably, yeah, 32 to 34, somewhere in there, some couple hours north. Bucky, what drill do I use? This is a rigid, an octane, one of the older ones they had. I've had it for quite a few years. I don't even think they make the octane stuff anymore. Yeah, it's their big hammer drill, the biggest one they've got. I think it's rated at like freaking 1,200 inch-pounds or some BS. I mean, I don't think it's near that, but hell of a lot cheaper than the Milwaukee's, and it performs just as good. My buddy's got a DeWalt, and we'll actually race them, and mine beats his every time. So I'm happy with it. That 9 amp hour battery I got on there, that'll drill me like 50 holes in 8 inches of ice. And then I've got another 8 amp hour battery in my bag in case I really want to do it. You can't really go wrong as long as you get a brushless, and it's over like 500 inch-pounds of torque. I can't remember, but I've got the Eskimo pistol bit is what I use for an auger, and pretty much all of them tell you what the rating is that you have to have for a minimum on your drill, and I want to say it's 500 inch-pounds. So the bigger the drill, the better, in my mind. But the big thing's just getting one and then getting a big enough battery to support it for a lot of holes. Because this 9 amp hour battery, it was like a $200 battery, but it lasts me a long freaking time, so it was worth it to me. I actually found the drill. I think I found that drill on, I think that one was on Amazon for like 150 bucks. It wasn't too bad. But I've already got rigid tools, so it just kind of made sense for me to keep with it too. Just made sense for this guy. fire. Might be a walleye. See what we can get. Get me a big walleye to end the day. I'll end early if I get a nice big walleye. I do use a hammer drill, but it's not on hammer drill mode. It's just on drill mode. But hammer drills tend to have more torque than the standard drills do, and that's why they recommend, or that's why you end up getting a hammer drill, just because you need the torque. But it's definitely not on hammer mode at all. That would probably chew up your auger pretty fast. And I actually gotta, when I get home, I gotta tighten there's a set screw in this auger that fell out today. Luckily, it fell out in the sled, so I didn't lose it. But I got to get that all tightened up and Loctite it in so it doesn't come out again. I used to have the whole gas auger and all that. God, that was like 30. The gas auger was just too heavy. It was literally like 30 pounds. And it's just a lot of weight and stuff. And I don't need a gas auger. I'm not drilling through 5 feet of ice, so not that big a deal if I don't have all that extra torque. And honestly, this drill's faster than it did. That had a lot slower gearbox to it, so while it had the torque and could get through some thick ice, it just didn't drill that fast. It was low end though, low end gas auger. They make so many good electric options now that between a drill or an electric, just not having that noise and the exhaust and having to buy gas and all that shit, it's totally worth it. I can drill inside my tent and not have to worry about smoking myself out with 2-stroke exhaust. That's always a plus. A few fish down on the bottom. Just got to get them to bite now. I still got to drive an hour and a half home, clean fish, and then help Mrs. Iowa put the bedroom back together. She wanted to paint one of the walls this morning, so we had to, the bed has to be disassembled to move, basically. And so we had to tear the bed apart and move it so that she could paint that wall. I think she wants to rearrange now too, so still got a bunch of work to do yet tonight. But we'll have a nice big fish dinner to go with it. There's some high flyers, see if I can get some attention up there. Come on, give me a big walleye up there. Not seeing as many suspended fish as I was earlier today. There's one though. See if he wants to be a eater. Looking. He's looking. Not for him. No, it won't take long to put the bed back together. It all snaps back into place. It's just a matter of moving it. I think she wants to rearrange it. Oh, there we go. She just wants to put it against a different wall this time. So just be a matter of moving the headboard and then reassembling the sides. Won't take much. And even if we did have to sleep on a mattress on the floor for one night, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Actually, it'd be 2 nights because I'll be going to the golf simulator tomorrow till like 8:30, so I won't be reassembling a bed when I get home from that. Another couple of suspended fish. Let's see if we can get them on the way down. If there's something that wants to bite. He's thinking about it. There we go. Come on, buddy. What are you, and will you bite? Come on. Come on. There goes sweet talking the fish again. How long have I been out here? I think I got here at around 9:30 this morning, give or take. But it's not unusual for me to go out ice fishing or fishing for 10, 12 hours. I kept quite a few already, Fook. I got 10 white bass on the water, or on the ice behind me, and I've got a couple sauger. I kept enough for a nice dinner plus a little, and now I'm just letting go of everything. If I get another nice walleye or something, I'll certainly keep it, just because I want to add another walleye to the meal. Walleye or sauger, same difference basically. There's some days though I come out and release everything. Some days I just want to be out fishing, but I usually try to keep enough for a good meal. Give it another 10 minutes or so before I start packing it in for the day. For those of you that have been here for a while, you know we've had the lowest of lows and the highest of highs. Yeah, you don't think any ice there this year? Is it the beginning of winter over there for you guys, or how does that work? Pierre, are you guys is it just starting to get cold, or are you like in the middle of your winter season? Because this is just the start of our winter season. Fook, I'm trying to remember. You're in New Hampshire, right? I've had 2 other people from New Hampshire that were in here today. Must be a popular state. Oh, Massachusetts, that's right. I knew you were Northeast, I just couldn't remember where. Yeah, I had 2 different people from New Hampshire that popped in today. 21st of December is the fish. Okay, so it's the same. You guys are kind of on the same season as we are. So you're just getting started with winter though, so who knows? I don't know when our winter officially starts, but I don't really pay attention to the calendar start. I can more pay attention to what the weather's doing. It's another high flyer. Be a nice walleye. Be a hungry nice walleye. There we go. Come on. Now you want to eat it. If I can catch another walleye, I'll be just done. I'll end it on a really high note. I said, those that have been here for a while, we've had high highs, we've had low lows. Caught some nice fish, but I also lost a really nice fish. Had some heartbreak. Had some everything. Heartbreak, triumph, we've had it all. It's been a regular freaking soap opera on here today. fishing soap opera. Got the text from my buddy that he shot himself a doe and filled his second tag for the season. Been chatting with people all over the world. Things are definitely starting to slow down though. Sometimes they do that when it starts getting darker. Is it? Okay, I couldn't remember. Like I said, I don't pay attention to the calendar saying when it's winter and when it's not, because it's never right with the weather. The weather's always different than what the calendar says, especially these days, so. Don't have a rod for jig fishing. I got a few. Come to Iowa. I'll take you fishing. I think I got 6 rods in that box right back there. I could hook you up. I got rods for every occasion. Geese are flying overhead. Got a looker. Come on. Got him. That's a nice white bass. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Back down he goes. All right, 5 minutes left. Let's see if we can get one more. Pull one more out of the hole in the last 5 minutes. It's always that one more cast rule, you know. One more cast unless I catch a fish. But when you're ice fishing, the one cast can last as long as you want it to. Oh, got a looker already. Come on. Here he comes. Come on. Oh, he hit it. Do it again. Come on. It's not gone yet. Come back. Come back. No. Come back. Damn. Oh. It's winter solstice. Shortest day of the year. After the days start getting longer again. Good. Because the days are too short. My fishing and my hunting are way too short. I just wish daylight saving time would get frickin' taken away. Switching time and shit, that sucks. Stick with summertime all the time. This winter time of it getting dark at 5 p.m. and stuff, if it wouldn't switch, we'd still be getting dark at 6. It'd be so much nicer. I wouldn't have to get up at 4 in the morning to be out by sunrise. Does yelling at the fish help? I'm sweet talking them, Fook. Gotta sweet talk them. Gotta treat them like a lady. Talk to them nice. See, got one coming. Come on. Come on. He's chasing it. He's chasing it. See how high he'll chase it. I already got him 20 feet off the bottom chasing it. I'm a fish whisperer, yeah. There you go. Sometimes I'm a fish screamer when when they get off. Earlier today, I lost that one, and I was about to scream at that for sure. Yeah, keep daylight savings time. Stay on summertime hours. That's what I mean. But just stop switching. Oh, here's one looking. Come on. That one's probably a walleye. He's coming from up high. Come on. I hate it when I want to go out fishing or hunting. I got to leave the house at 4 in the morning just to get there by sunrise. And then it's dark at 4 p.m. Make the hole bigger. Hey, I'm me. Iowa is not near the door, they say here. I don't get it, Pierre. Iowa is not near the door. Don't understand. I don't get it, buddy. Might be lost in translation. I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm starting to see what we see in this location. When the sun goes down, the fish, you'll have groups of fish that'll stay on the bottom and different groups of fish that'll stay near the top. And when the sun goes down out here, all the fish just kind of swim in various locations. Like, it's almost like they break up their schools and they're just everywhere. And it seems like when that happens, the fishing slows way down. Yes, that's the chant. Yes, that's shit the chance. Love you, Mom. Oh, it's not that far from here. Gotcha. Iowa's a little ways away, but you could always get here. Thanks for giving my mom some love there, Fook. Appreciate it, buddy. The Fook Doozle, the one and only. All right, it is officially 4:15 p.m. I got a couple fish looking right now. I'm going to give them just a second longer to see if they want to bite, and then I will be calling it a day. I got a lot of fish to clean, and I got a lot of work to do when I get home, and I've got to drive an hour and a half to get there. Oh, yep, I got that looker. Come on, buddy. Let's end it on a high note. There he is. Look at that. We're going to end it with a fish coming out of the water. Gotta love it. End it on a high note. Fish comes out and we call it a day. Nothing better in the fishing world than ending on a fish. Oh, Brian Martin, Virginia, checking the batteries on the boat right now. Speckled trout tonight. Nice. Very nice. Speckled trout. Those are saltwater fish, aren't they? I want to say I caught one of those down in Florida when I fished there back in the day. That was back in like 2002, somewhere in there. Oh. All right. Put the rod back in the rod box. This is the arsenal. Got a few rods in there. Kind of get the this stuff put away. Down the depth finder, power down the GoPro, all the fun stuff. Then here in a second, load up our fish. We'll do a little count. We'll fish count and load up. Bear with me, just doing a little tear down. Let's just move this over yonder. Off the depth finder. Protective cover on. Lay the GoPro down. How about the live skip transducer? It's a method to the madness out here. Then we load the bucket. Prop y'all up right there. Put the glove off so I don't get it too wet. All right, we got one white bass. Two. Three. This one's a nice chunk. Big fatty. Number 4. 5. Number 6. 7, 8, 9, and another chunk for number 10 for the white bass. And we've got one sauger here, a little bit smaller sauger here, and then the big sauger for the day. Look at the coloring on that sauger. Get a better grip on it. These fish are beautiful. I love the look of a sauger. Just a mottled color on the sides. And that gold and black. Love it. Love it. Beautiful, beautiful fish. Yeah, Fook, I got a clean fish yet tonight, brother. Oh, and I got work for Mrs. Iowa to do yet tonight too. While my fishing day is done, my work day is just beginning, I guess you could say. Oh, let's see. Is that a white perch? Those are white bass. Most people call those white perch sheephead. There's another white perch is another name for the sheephead. Alrighty. Pierre, it was great talking with you, buddy. Always cool to talk with somebody from a different part of the world. And you were the Netherlands, if I remember correctly, from all the folks we chatted with today. Downside of ice fishing is you always have to go back with more weight than you brought in. But yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Again, good chatting with everybody. So, all right, well, live from the lake. I guess I'll see you guys on the next one. When I get home, I'll do my next EDC or OCD for EDC advent calendar opening tonight and post that. But I'll catch you guys on the next time I go fishing. Hopefully it'll be next weekend. Have a good one, and we'll see everybody on the next time.